Hey, hey, hello everyone. So basically, what's the idea? The idea is pretty simple. Simple. Right now, today we want to code a full stack application, right? And what we want is we want, yeah. So what we want is we want to code an web application through which you will be able to find previous year question papers. So what happened was recently I had my exams, and during the exams I was trying a lot to like find previous year question papers, which I couldn't. I have to verify myself. This is stupid. Let's do it. I always forget about this thing, but let's hope I remember my password. No two-factor authentication, please. Yes, of course. I'll have to do two-factor authentication. Basically, what I'm trying to do right now is log in so that I can see your chats. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. Then I'll tell you what we are gonna do and how we are gonna do it. What's the plan? Everything about it, basically. So yeah, let's wait till. Yep, we are ready. So yeah, let's get started and let's see what we can do. So the first thing what we'll do is we'll just try this new terminal which I have installed, right? So let's go to projects, and so I have this domain already purchased which is called previousexams.com. So we'll just so let's, oh, the folder already exists, so let's remove this and let's create a new folder. There you go. So we have this folder now. The plan is basically will be wait, okay, so the plan is pretty simple. We'll be we'll be using yarn monorepos, and yarn will be our like yarn init -y. No, we don't want to do that. Like so let's initialize git repository. So we'll just call it git init. I think that's how you do it. Yes, that's how you do it. Awesome. We have this git repository which is completely empty right now. The first thing what we'll do is we'll just add a new folder over here. No, add a new file over here. So the file is package.json, and then let's make it a little bit big here. So this will have several packages. Let's go to Chrome and let's quickly search for yarn workspaces. Yeah, on workspaces. We'll just go over here. Now this is the syntax. This is how you kind of like follow yarn workspaces. So we'll just do private true and then workspaces, and then we have to just name folders. We'll have few folders. First is a backend folder, a frontend folder. Do we want a UI folder? No, we don't want a UI folder. So yeah, a backend folder and a frontend folder. That's pretty much it. We want to have a single repository for them, and probably a utils folder also. We'll think about that later on. We'll have utils folder later on. Let's create a what should we start with? We should start with the front end, I think. Yeah, so let's quickly go to the front end and let's quickly create a new React app. Yeah, and create React app now. npx, no, I don't know. Yeah, and create Vite. That's what we want. Yeah, I want to use Vite for this application, and the project name is front end, and then let's choose React TypeScript SWC React router v7. What is React router v7? I don't know. We'll try that some other day. So we have this, all of this, and yeah, let's quickly install this. All this is So technically we should have a node modules over here, and the front end shouldn't have any node modules. No, oh, wait, front end has a, oh, that's stupid. So we need everything in the current folder, and then React, and then React TypeScript with SWC. And then next thing what we want to do is we want to discard all this. Wait, no. Okay. So we have all this over here, which is awesome. We have 19 files tracked, which is good. So yeah, good. So now what we're going to do is we're going to have a .get ignore file, and then we'll have node modules over here. Great stuff. So we have a node modules which ignores the node modules, and which is awesome. Now what we're going to do is we're going to add this, and then we're going to add everything in this folder. What, not yarn add dot, sorry. Let's go to package JSON frontend. Do we have dot in this? I don't think so. It's, and let's add this, and then let's see how many things do we have added. Yeah, so let's commit this quickly. So we'll commit this by saying git commit -m git initial frontend repo. Right, so we'll just commit this. We have successfully committed it, and we don't have a GitHub repository for this project, which I actually want to create right now. Let's call it previous exams, no description. Right now we'll keep it private. Later on we might make it public. We'll see what to do about this. So we just need to add a remote, something like this. So I think the remote is added now, and then we just have to push the main to the remote, which should be good. Yeah, so we have pushed the main to the remote. We can refresh this, and now we should have the repository. Yeah, we have front end and all. So you see, we have like two of these, like two. This is because I haven't configured the user, so we'll say git config user.name as Prakash Pathak. That's the username. Git config user.email is, that's the email. Great stuff. So we have everything configured, I guess. We have 3 changes. What 3 changes? Oh, these I haven't pushed. Okay, so let's do this. Git ignore file. Let's commit this. Let's sync the changes. Okay, and we should be good. So yeah, wait, oh, it's still syncing. Now it's done. So the new commit should be by yeah, it's by me, DevJ. So pretty much awesome. Great stuff. So we have the initial front-end repo set up. Next thing what we have to do is we have to set it up for the mobile application, which we'll be doing next. I'll just show you how you can do that, but let's go to the front-end repo and let's quickly run this first. So we'll just say yarn run, I don't know, start or dev, or how do you do that? Yarn dev. What's package JSON? Let's go to, and it is dev. So where am I? Yarn run dev. This is how you do it, right? What? Oh, I haven't installed stuff. Oh, I'm stupid. Let's quickly install all the dependencies, then we'll see. We haven't added a readme file. Oh, that's sad. We need to add a readme file. Readme file should be added to a repo. That's important. We'll do that next. Right. Okay, so all of you guys who are interested, what I'm building is right now is a website where you can search all previous year exam papers for a particular university or a class or anything. I had my exams. I faced a lot of difficulties in doing that, doing the same. So yeah, I'm thinking like I'll create my own thing. Yeah, so that's the idea. Let's drink some water. Why is it taking this long in installing dependencies? It's insane. So to make it cross-platform, the idea is pretty much simple. We're going to use something called capacitor JS. This is a technology or like library or like tool which helps you to convert your web application into cross-platform applications like iOS and Android application. We'll be using this for the same, like for converting it into an iOS and Android application. UI wise, I haven't thought of like anything, but I really like Zeroda's UI, like Zeroda UI. But we might use Shadzian or like, I don't know. We might use Andy. Andy is also like a good contestant and like creating UIs. Also, I have a lot of experience working with Andy, so that's kind of good. I don't have to install things again and again. That's also good. Let's go for Andy. What do you say, guys? Andy is a good choice, I guess. Let's use Andy. Yeah, let's use Andy. So this is the component library. Oh, we are done. Let's add the initial stuff. So we're gonna use Andy. That's the final choice. That's the final verdict. And let's go with usage with wheat. So here what we're gonna do is we're gonna go with yarn, and we have already done this. All of this is done. We have to just do this. This is simple, bro. Like this is how everything should be in life. Simple. So we'll just add Andy, which is great. If you are here, if you are watching this, please feel free to comment something out. Then I'll know you are here, right? So we have Andy in our application. You can see Andy we have. This is pretty much great. Now there was an issue that this wasn't compatible with Tailwind CSS, which I also want, by the way, in my project. Yeah. So we have this. Then next thing what we're gonna do is just to try it out. Like, okay, this wouldn't be it. I think I need to add some CSS, right? Oh, add. Okay, you should now see a blue primary button displayed on the page. Next you choose. Wait, what the hell? We don't need to add the CSS file. Are you serious? Let's try to run this. Let's see what happens. So yarn start. Oh no, yarn start. Yarn dev. That should be the command. Yeah, it's yarn dev. So let's quickly see. So we have this, whatever, like the initial application. Let's see the yarn. The Andy has been added successfully or not. We'll see that. So we'll just do dev, and let's quickly say this. What should we say this? We should say button, and we'll say test. We should have a button now. Come on. Yeah, we have a button. The problem is we have some of our default styling overriding the button, so which we will fix in a while. So we'll just go to index.css, and we'll probably get rid of almost everything. There you go. So that's the button, and it's working without any CSS file, which is absolutely awesome, right? So the next target is how to get this on an iOS application or Android application. We'll start with iOS. We might go into the Android stuff a little later on. So let's set up the capacitor thing. Should we set up the capacitor like in a different repo? Should we do that? No, we should not. We should keep it in the front end. So let's stop the server. We don't care about the server right now. Let's go to the capacitor and let's go to docs documentation, and let's go to environment setup, and then we can see we do need to do this. All of those things is done. I have all the environment setup, and then you need Coco ports, which I already have, I guess, npx cap copy, all these things. Okay, that's okay. So right now one thing which I have to do, I guess, is like let's build the application. Okay, installing capacitor, that's what we need. So we need to run this particular command. So used to quickly create an capacitor application. We don't need to do that. Wait, hold on. I need to install capacitor core and capacitor. Oh, this is what you need to do. Okay, so let's install capacitor core. Which app are you making today? Today I'm making a cross-platform application, that is iOS, Android, and a web application that will enable you to search for any kind of question papers throughout, like of any university of your choice. So you'll be able to see the previous exam question papers of those universities, and yeah, that's the idea. So let's quickly add this. So we'll just add capacitor core, and then we'll be adding capacitor CLI as a development dependency, and add -d. There you go. And then we'll run this command called npx cap init, which will initialize capacitor config file. So I'll just do that, and I'll name this, what should I name this? Frontend. Yeah, that's kind of okay. Package ID, I don't care about any package ID right now. So I have a capacitor config file, which is like the default capacitor config file right now. You can change this once we release the application, or we are ready to release the application. We'll probably change this. What probably, like, we'll have to change this, right? The next thing is we have done this, and this is pretty much done. Create an Android and iOS projects. Okay, so we have to add like any one of them. Right now we'll be adding the iOS one. We don't care about the Android one right now. Bro, why HTML routing is not good? Why HTML routing is not good? What do you mean? What HTML, you mean routing in React or like routing HTML? Please, like, ask your question. Can you elaborate in short? So we have this iOS npx cap add iOS. What would this do is basically create an iOS folder, place your iOS application over there, and do everything required, right? So we have the iOS application running, and then we have to do npx cap sync. Now what does this command do is cap sync. This copies your build, which is in the test folder, to the folder where you need it. Okay, so that's kind of good. What else do we need? I think it's done, and now we can run the application. So if I just do npx cap run iOS, I should be able to run this on an iOS emulator, I guess. If I have iOS emulators installed. So we'll run it on 16 Pro Max, because that's the emulator of our choice. Let's see how does that look on the 16 Pro Max. So a lot of you guys must be thinking, why didn't I build this using Next.js or something like that? The main thing is because I wanted it to be like, I wanted to run it on capacitor, like an Android or iOS application, native Android or iOS application. The problem is, if you do it using capacitor, like a capacitor is like a server serving you HTML, right? It's not like a static, it doesn't generate static HTML and JavaScript, which is what you want in the case like you wanted an app where your content will be. Like, you can still make a capacitor app, but the problem is that will be like a web browser that will be requesting your Next.js server. That I didn't want it. It's doing the Xcode build. Let's quickly wait. Till that, again, water time. Keep drinking water, guys. Water is important. Why not React Native or Flutter? Okay. Why not React Native or Flutter? I think, okay, why not React Native or Flutter? Flutter, I have very genuine reasons, because I have to like go through Dart and all, which I don't like. Flutter is good, but the thing is, I'm not comfortable with it. Very simple. Other than that, I haven't worked on a lot of Flutter. I can choose, but I just felt this is the fastest way to build it. I want to show all the database entries on the front end using Express, but I don't know how to integrate HTML pages with Express routes. Well, that's easy, bro. That's easy. See, for serving HTML pages on your Express application, just use express.static. Like, that's a function. It's deploying an application. I think my simulator should be up and running in any time. I don't know. It's doing its thing. Let's give it some time. Today, I'm sorry, I wouldn't be able to do a lot of talking because I need to develop this. That's the priority right now. It is saying it has developed, it has launched the application. That's the iOS simulator. Let's see how does our app looks. Do you want to see my wallpaper? See, I have like this interesting wallpaper today. I find this really good, like this wallpaper. So the story of this wallpaper is really funny. I would tell that once this app runs. My simulator is turning on. Yeah, let's see what do we get. Yeah, see we have this. And React Native. I also wanted the wallpaper. Oh sure, I'll post it in my Google Drive link, and we'll probably link it in the below. So yeah, so there you go. So this is really fine. Oh, thank you. I couldn't find the full resolution version because I really liked it. It was from a YouTube channel called I don't remember the channel. I'll post the wallpaper in the description sometimes. Like, okay, so the you can see the app is there and the test thing is there, so we are able to run our stuff on an iOS application. Okay, good stuff. Now we have to think about the real stuff. So let's quickly start building. That's simple, as simple as that. So let's kind of get rid of all the things which we don't need. Don't need asserts thing. We don't need index. We might need, I don't know. Let's go to the Tailwind CSS and quickly set up Tailwind CSS for our application, because we'll need Tailwind CSS probably. So let's go to get started. Let's go to framework guide. Let's go to, where is Vite in this? Vite, yeah. So we have to just copy paste this and do all these kind of stuff. Let's install these three quickly. Okay, there you go. So let's install this. Let's call it yarn add hyphen, no, as a development. Yeah, we have done that. And then we have to do this npx tailwind init hyphen p. I think recently there was a new Tailwind. What the hell? My internet just, no bro, no, don't do this, don't do this. Wait, is my internet gone? No, my internet has not gone, is not gone. You know, I hate my internet provider. Like this is my internet working? Like, hold on, fast.com. Yes, my internet is working, and it's not very fast, but it's fast. Sometimes, I don't know. Okay, so we are done with this. The next thing what we're gonna do is no bro, you're live. Yeah, no, sometimes, you know, this I'll just show you. I'm streaming through OBS and it gives me this warning. See, YouTube is not receiving enough whatever video data. Everything is fine, great. So I use Airtel as a fiber and it sucks. It is terrible. Okay, so we have this. The next thing what we have to do is we have to do this, which I don't know I have already done or not, but I guess, do we have capacitor config file? No. Okay, just amazing. Next thing what we have to do, we have to go to the post config file. No, yeah, no, where's Tailwind config file? Over here. So we have to just replace this content from this stuff, and then we have to just take this, paste this in the index.css file. Where's that? Where is index.css file? It's lost. Index.css file. Yeah, great. You know, as I've worked with Tailwind before, it might cause some conflict with the Andy. So let's check it out. So we'll just do yarn dev to get started. There you go. No, it has not caused any conflict, which is, I think it causes conflict with, it's not causing conflict. I think they have fixed this issue, which is great. So let's now quickly get up and running and let's build this. So what should the first page have? What should this initial page have? This should be like a normal, like a search window or something like that. I don't have any idea, so let's go to Dribble, the place where I get my ideas from. So we'll just search for landing page. Landing page. I really like this one. Like, this one is really good. This one is really good. I really like this one. So the navigation bar part especially I really like. So yeah, I like this one. We'll use this. Use this. Let's quickly go. I don't know about the color theme. We might go for a different color theme, but this is really good. Let's look at some other as well. Wait, let's look at some others as well. This is also really good. I like this one as well. Chrono task. We might use this one also. Like, this is also good. This is also good. All of them are like really amazing. I need to choose one which is simple enough that I can make it right now. Let's go with something like a very simple navigation bar. Yeah, let's build a nav bar. So let's create a new file called layout. Let's create a new folder called components, and the first we'll have a layout first, so we'll just call it app layout.tsx, and let's call it app layout. App layout.tsx. And then what we'll do is we'll just return this div, and then we'll export this. Export default app layout, something like that. Okay, and then we'll just call it our layout for now, right? So now what we can do is we can go to app.tsx, and let's call it app layout, and let's quickly pass this. Let's go over here, and then what we're going to do is we're going to be saying react props with child, then we'll get children over here, and we can render the children over here inside div. Yeah, great. Not like that, I mean, we can just do this. Yeah, there you go. So we have the children, and we should be having something like this. No changes whatsoever. The thing is, we'll have change, oh, don't worry. So the first thing what we'll do is we'll just have a navigation bar next, which we're gonna build as a component. So in the navigation, there will be nav bar as a folder, and this will have an index.tsx, and then we'll have a nav bar, which is again react fc. Yeah, okay. So let's call it nav, and nav. Now what we'll have is we'll have another component called brand, right? So brand will be like a logo thing for our app. So yeah, let's call it brand. I hate like when this does this. I mean, RFCE does this. RFC. No, I hate that. RFCP. What does that do? That's disgusting. I'll do it myself. Brand icon, or like, I don't know, brand icon. Yeah, that's a better name. And then I can do react fc, and then return div. Okay, so export default brand icon. Do you think I should have a snippet like this, like what I have? I think so. We build a snippet right now. Let's build a snippet. I'll teach how you can build a snippet right now. So we'll just go to snippets, and we'll say configure snippets, and then we'll go to TypeScript, and there's like TypeScript React. That's what we want. Here what we can do is we can just, as you can see the example, so this will be the description will be initial component init. Yeah, that's what we want. And then prefix, what we want is, let's call it ASD, and then the body should be an array. It should have all of this. So let's copy paste this, and then we can just yeah, we can do something like this. Paste this over here, and then so the thing is we have to just give the commas pretty quickly, and then we can give like, where do you want this to be named? So this is 1, and then this is $2. Where do you want? No, this will also be 1, because we want the same name over here and over here as well. Over here we would need some space. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then we might copy this, and then we might just do like a space thing. Yeah, I think this should be good. So now, as we have created this, what you can do, what magic you can do with this is, if I delete this and if I press ASD, I can see this will be like exactly what I need. Like, you know, this is helpful, right? To create your own snippets, like exactly how you need. So this is my snippet. We will use this from now. Great stuff. So now what do we need? We need an image over here. So we need a brand icon. So but for now, like let's keep it like very simple. Let's keep it like previous exams, and then we can go to class and we can say text XL, which is we don't really big text. Why is it? Oh, because makes sense. So we'll just call it brand icon. Now I'll teach you very like all of you guys who are watching, I'll show you very interesting thing, right? So but hold on for that. Why is it not showing up? Because I'm not using this in the app layout. Makes complete sense. So what we need to do is we need to say container. We do need to say container. No, we don't need to say container. So over here what we'll do is we'll say nav bar, and the thing is now we'll have the nav bar. You can see the previous exams on the top, right? That's exactly how we need this to work. Like, okay, great. So we have our exams, I mean previous exam over here, but this is the brand icon, right? This shouldn't be Excel or something like that. 100%. Let's go to this, let's go to this, let's go and make this like in the bottom, and then like a laptop, like a basic laptop, like 780 pixel. Yeah, that's kind of good. Yeah, that looks good. And let's make it 150 pixels. Yeah, that's better. Like that will give you a typical idea, because my monitor is 4K, so it will, for me it will look very like, it will look very small, and I'll be just keep creating everything very, very small. So when in a normal computer anybody will see my website, it will look like, you know, the website, everything is very, very small. So now I'll have a decent idea like how everything looks like. Great. So I have a brand, and in the nav bar actually I don't have to do anything, because again the Andy provides its own nav bar, which we can use. Let's see what we get. Do we have nav bars? Let's go to components, and then we can search for nav. It's slow. Why is it so slow? I don't know. Do we have nav bar? Do we have nav bar? We should have nav bar. Why is it so slow? Cursor table QR code. Whatever. Let's quickly do and go and like just do like nav bar. Layout. This should be okay. This shouldn't be like this. Wait, hold on. Test. Hold on. This should be, if you go to app layout, this should be a layout component. So this should be like a layout, right? And then what it should have is, this should have layout dot header, and then this should have layout dot header dot, do we have anything now? Test. So you can see this is how the dark version looks like, but we don't want the dark version, so we'll say mode, or like dark, or like, I don't know, theme. How do you do this? Where's layout? I can search the component from here, so I can just search for layout, and let's see what do we have. We have this kind of layout, so we have headers and all. So I don't want dark header, I want light header, bro. Come on, give me a light header. Oh, I think I can do like a class name, and I can do bg white. This should work. Would this work? Yes, it has worked. Awesome stuff. This is working. So let's go to the documentation again, and let's see what do we got. So if I see the code, what it seems to me is like there's a header component, so we don't need to do layout.header. We can we do directly like header thing? Yeah, we can do this. Okay, so we have a header component. Inside the header component you could have your logo, so I could have like the brand icon over here, right, which we will have like a better icon later on. And then we can have a menu over here. So menu, and then menu could have different things. So menu could have like a theme. So the theme which we want is light, not dark theme. And then the mode is horizontal, because we want the menu to be horizontal. Right, what else do we need? Do we need, oh, default selected keys? It will be 1. We'll say default selected keys. For me it will be only 1. Okay, or like I can say this will be home, right? So that will be default selected keys. And we'll have items, which is a very good thing which I really like about Andy. So items, and then what we can do is we can just say okay, what all things do we need? Let's see, let's see what does it have in the items. We have items 1, yeah. So this needs to have a key. So the key which we want to have is home, and then a label which should also be home, right? Great stuff. So we should have our menu now, I guess. Let's see, what do we have? Yeah, we have a menu now, but it doesn't look that good, which we will make it look good, don't worry. Like don't worry about that. This is how it looks like right now. And there's a previous exams over here. I don't know why is that looking like that. I don't get it. Can we have like a text MD? Oh, so menu is below. Okay, that's the issue. So inside the header, we should be pretty much okay. Okay, so this should be display flex. So class, this is flex, and then I can do align. Then I can I don't know what kind of menu is this. Like, what are you trying to do over here? This, seriously? Oh, so this is going in the sidebar. Okay, this is the top nav. Makes sense. Makes sense. How does it look? It looks like this. Oh, this doesn't have width. Seriously? We'll have like a width full thing. Does that fix this? No. Oh, this doesn't have width. Okay, so I can probably go and say class name width full. Yep. And then I don't know, my header is like, oh, so BG, we have removed BG white, so that's the problem. There you go. That's looking a little better. Right now, what we want is we want this menu to be in the other side, like in this side rather than in this side. How we can do that is by saying flex justify between is the thing which we want to do. Will this work though? It doesn't seem to be working. Let's look at few other examples. So this is one of the menus they have. This is something how I would like this to be. So how do you do this? You have a header, you have your whatever, like logo, and then you have a menu, which style flex 1, minimum width 0. Will this work? Seriously? Okay, it's kind of good, not great but good. Bro, let's go for custom. I just like to use the controls from Andy, but not the whole thing. I just don't like this. Let's build a custom thing. So for the layout, like let's build it custom. So what we'll do is we'll just say container and then mx auto, and then I don't know, that's pretty much it. And then we can go for the navbar over here, right? So we have the navbar, we have the everything. Let's go to the navbar and let's quickly build this. So we'll have whatever brand, so we can just say brand icon, and then we'll have all the menu over here. So the first menu we'll have is home, and then we'll have other things, So we could have home and then about, and then I don't know, enroll, something like that, or like upload question paper, or like I don't know, upload is a good title. Now what we can do is we can just go over here and we can say width full, and then and this will be like flex, and the gap will be like 3, and then what we can do is we can just do flex justify between. So this will be in this side, and then we can have some padding between this. We can say padding y3, and we can have padding x as well. I don't know, padding x2 will look good. No, padding like from every side 3 will look good, I guess. Padding 3, great. So we have padding. This is much more controlled, right? This is better. Now what we can do is we can just have one more thing called sign up, right? And then we can have a little bit like good sort of style over this. So in the sign up, what we'll do is instead of we can have a button, and then we can say sign up, and then we can say primary, and then we can have type primary, right? So we have a sign up button which is like a primary type, and then over here once we do items, we can do like item center. Yeah, it's better. So we have the basic icon there. The next thing what we need is we need all these links, but we'll be configuring them later on. So let's have the router ready up and ready. So I think we don't have the router, so we'll just add react router DOM. That's the router we have. Wait, yeah, add react router DOM. What? Running the command will oh, I want to go to Frontend and then add react router DOM. Yeah, great, we have added that. The next stuff is do we want a background for this? No, we don't. So okay, let's quickly look at Dribble and let's see how they have configured this. I think this is good. So all the links over here should be over here, and then login should be on the other side. That idea I really liked. So we might have this button like over here, and then we can just get rid of this one. So now this will be like this. We can just say text SM. Yeah, that's better because we want them to be a little bit smaller. Next thing what we can have is we can probably have yeah. Now let's build the home page. We'll think about the other things later on. We can just save this. We can just get rid of all those. Yeah, let's turn on the format on save. So this is format on save, and yeah, it's on, so chill. Optimize imports. Forget it. Okay, so the next thing is we have to go to the app, and then we have to place a router here somewhere, right? So let's go to the documentation for React Router DOM, and let's see what do we got. React Router DOM official documentation. My god, they have just polished the website. I am new. I am on v6. I've upgraded to v7 now. I am new. Start here. What do we want? We want v6 documentation, which is 6.28. What is my version? Package JSON React. Oh, 7. Seriously? I have the 7.1.1. Insane. This is how you do it. So you have a browser router, and then you have routes, and then you do this. Very simple stuff. It's particularly good at offline plus sync architecture where pending states are rare and user have long running sessions. Okay, and then you can see other stuff. So I like this one. Let's quickly implement this. We can just take this entire thing and we can say browser router, and then we can paste. No, we can paste all. we can paste this over here. Now we need routes. So this we don't need all of that. Also I think app route, app layout and all also we don't need right now over here. We can add a route, and then we can say the path is slash, and the element which we want to render is the home page. So we'll have like a pages sort of thing over here, which will have something called home page slash, I don't know, home page, yeah. And then we'll have a new file called index.jsx home page, right? So we'll just call it home page, and then what we can do is we can just get this rid from here. Sorry, we can just get rid of this from here, and then paste this over here. We can resolve all the imports, I guess, right now from here. Great stuff. And then we have few issues over here. What the hell? Oh, we don't have element. Okay, makes sense. So we'll have like the home page right now over here. So right, okay, so we have the homepage. Homepage should be loading right now. It's not loading. Okay, there's some issue. Let's look at, like, is our server running? Yeah, it's server running. We'll just restart the server once. That might fix it. That had not fixed it. That's weird. Okay, route is only used. Okay, the problem is route could only be used inside something called routes. So this should be good. Yeah, good. We are having a route which is like a homepage route over here. Great stuff. So next, what we should have in the homepage, I think there should be a header section which we'll be creating next. The thing is, right now I just want to get the MVP up and running. We might create the full polished nice looking version later on, but right now let's get the MVP up and running. So we'll have a header section. We'll call it homepage header. This will be like a width full, height full thing. Yeah, let's render this, whatever, like header. Let's render this. This is my home page, so I'll just say this will have home page header. Yeah, we have the home page header. Next thing, but I don't see that header thing written anywhere. I don't know where this is gone. So I can say bg red 500, and then this might be visible. Still not visible. That's shocking. What happened? Why is this not visible? Not sure. Are we rendering the children? I don't think so. In the app layout, are we oh, we are not rendering the children. Awesome stuff. Okay, there you go. That's the header, right? So the next thing what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the header, and then I don't know, how should we handle this? Let's give it some good width and height. Like, for example, the width will be full. There will be some margin top which will be like 60 or something, like which will be like I don't know, 24. Yeah, no, that's too much. 12 is good. Okay, and then what we can do is we can just change this to something like slate 100 or slate 50. 50 is kind of good, or like 100 is also good. And then we can just make it rounded MD. Yeah, it's good. Okay, and then this margin top, rather than top, it will be like all around, and then we can have like a padding thing also, like padding, I don't know, 5 or 4, padding 5. I don't know, should we, let's not have it like this. I mean, we can just go to the index layout, and then we can just say this will have padding 6. This will be a better layout. Yeah, so you can see that like the header is over there. Now the idea is basically here we'll be having a search icon first, so like a normal search. So let's have a search. I mean, so let's have a h1 heading like get your previous exam papers in one click. Yeah, that's the heading. Class text 3xl. Yeah, there you go. And then let's call it text center. I want to keep it in the center. And yeah, and let's have like a little form over here. I don't know, there will be no action right now, just a form, right? So we'll be using some form controls from something like formic or something like that. That's good. I know we can use Andy forms. It's really good. It's really good, trust me. It's one of the best form management stuff which I have used. Let's use the Andy form. And then we have form field, I think it's called. I don't know what it's called. Form item. How do you handle forms in this? It's been a while since I've used Andy, so let's look at this. Do we have forms? We don't have. This is good. So we are here. Let's see how do we do this. So you have something called form. You can just fill in, and then you have form item, and then you have this, and then you can have anything over there. Makes sense. So inside form item, the first thing which we want is we want an input, right? And then this should have like some. This should have some label and some name. Let's call it label like. I don't know, this should be university. So what all things do I need? I need the university, I need the semester, and I need the subject. So first is university. This will be a drop down, I guess. This should be a drop down. Yeah. So this will be a university, and then we can have a similar thing called university. Then course, and then semester. Right, so we have three things: university, course, and semester, which the students could fill. This looks terrible. We'll make it good, don't worry. Okay, so there is something called I don't know, there was something called horizontal or something like that. It's been a while since I've used this, so I don't exactly remember, which we'll have to look over here. On finish, we have initial values, we have style, we have label, column name. Wait, we must have something like horizontal, something like that. See, this is what I'm talking about. So if I go over here, name trigger, layout, that's what we have. Okay, that's what it is called, layout, vertical. That's what we need. That looks way better. Yeah, this looks way better. And what we can do is we can have this side by side, and this university could be a drop down. So let's look at the Andy documentation. How do you handle drop downs over here? There you go. That's how you handle drop downs. Hello from Mexico. I just started learning React, and this popped up in my homepage. Hey, sorry, whatever. Hey, welcome. What's up? How are you doing? And you have started learning React. That's an amazing decision. Yes. Great. If you have any questions during the stream, please let me know. I'll answer your questions for sure. Okay, so this is drop down. I don't need drop down. Hold on. I don't need drop downs. I need what do you call this? What do you call? You write text and you have suggestions in the bottom. That's a form element, right? I don't remember what you call that. That's called we have data entry, we have slides, inputs. I think that's an input only, but with additional options. Input number, form. Okay, let's go to the form. I think form must be having that. It's called yeah, this is what I want basically. So if I just go to that, this, if I check what is this called, it's called select. Okay, it's called select, and this is how you create it. So let's quickly say select, right? And then inside the select we'll have a placeholder and on change, allow, clear, all those things. So placeholder is search your university, I don't know, university. That's cool, that's good. And then we have a placeholder, right? We need an on change, but that's not required. We'll care out for that later. Let's say allow, clear, and then we need some options. So let's have few university options, like universities. This will come from backend later on, but right now let's have it like this. So we'll say, I don't know, my university, let's say it's MIT, IIT Kharagpur, something like that. Or hello, also from Mexico. Why YouTube is serving this all over Mexico? All the Mexico guys, welcome to the stream. What's up? How are you doing? How's life in Mexico? Kharagpur, and I don't know what universities do you have in Mexico. I don't know in the name of any. Yeah, there you go. Let's quickly do this, and we have universities over here. So let's quickly, as you can see, the syntax over here, what they have recommended is we should use options like this. So let's use options in the similar way. We can loop over an array in React. For all of you guys who are starting in React, this is how you do it. You do universities.map, and then you have the name over, we have the name over here, and then we can return anything. So we can just do option, right? Did we import options? I don't know. Option, yeah, no, not mention option. And then where does the option come from? Right now for me it's 2 a.m. we have, oh, those are the universities. Oh, let's include them as well. So we have UANL, and then we have PEC, we have UCNL. Oh, we have the universities there also. Okay, so let's do it. I have an idea. So once this was prepared, you guys could help me arrange question papers. So that's what we'll do, right? So we'll have a volunteer from every country, and then that particular person will arrange question papers for us, and we'll distribute it, like, so that so by the way, the fun fact is I have the domain previous exams.com. That's what I am planning to launch this on. So yeah, and if you guys would like to contribute, let me know, right? If you want to, like, if you already know coding or like some bit, or you think you can contribute, let me know. I'll invite you to the repo. It's a private repo right now, but I'll invite you, okay? And then you can contribute. We'll make this public once we have some bit of code there, right? So okay, so we have an option, and then we have whatever this mail, and okay, so where is this option coming from? What is the import? Option is coming from inside the select. Okay, makes sense. So we can go above something. Oh, wait, my caps lock is on, sorry. So we can go over here and we can say select, and then we can do option, we can do basic knowledge. That's okay. Just option, and where's the option? Option value, and then let's keep the value as name, and then what do we have? And then we can write anything. So we can have name over here also. So now we should have a drop down with all the universities name, which is not here, which is pretty weird. Why do we have any? Oh, so you have to search for the universities. For example, we have let's say MIT. So you have to search for M, which I cannot, which is pretty weird. Why I can't have that? Wait. Value on gender change. Oh, you have to do this. I'd also like to contribute. I'm almost done with my course, actually. That's pretty amazing. So what I would recommend you to do is just send me your email address on this email ID. I'll just type it out for you. Send me your email address on this email ID. Like, just send me your email address over here. I'll invite you right away, right now. Done. I'll just keep it this commented so that if you wish, you could see this. Okay, so we what do we see? What do we see over here? What do we have? So it's not working because it's like when I'm like selecting this, nothing is changing. So let's say on gender change, what does it do? Where's on gender change? On gender change, we have it over here. We have a switch value, and then we say set values note, and then this is what we do. And then okay, so this is the example. So this should show 3 options. Why don't we see 3 options, bro? This should show all the options. I don't know. There's something wrong with this. So we say universities, and we have options like this, and we have label, and then course. Oh, this is form item. Oh, this is stupid. So we did not add select like this over here, and that's the reason we were okay. This is good now. So I can just I have the select over here. Oh wait, I have the select over here. So why do we have this? This is getting okay. So we just need to go over here. What stack do you use, man? It depends on the use case, right? So like there's no fixed stack, right? So input. So yeah, see, now it's working. Now you can select any of the universities and it will be there, which is what we want. Awesome stuff. Now the next thing what we're gonna do is we're gonna be having the courses. So the same way we'll have a drop down, and you can, but we cannot write this. This is not correct. Wait, hold on. What I want is I want like a search suggestion of like all the universities. Like that's the idea. Whatever it is, but I think the first thing we should do is we should build the admin panel first. The client side is something which we can make it once we have the data. Like that's my believers. So let's like yeah, let's do that. Hold on. We'll have something called this layout, like that's cool. We have the pages and all. We need an admin thing, like admin. Should we keep this in the same app bundle? We should not. Let's create one more folder. Let's call it admin, and let's go to package.json. Let's add this. Let's call it admin, and let's create one more folder. Okay, so in the admin thing, and create wheat. The duality of a developer, knowing what we doing and then knowing nothing. Exactly. For me it's like whatever is required I'll learn. Like that's how the attitude is for me generally. So we are gonna use React, we're gonna use TypeScript with SWC, and there you go. We have the admin app running. Let's quickly install the stuff. Okay, we have installed the stuff, and then the next thing is we'll have to add the pretty much the same thing. So let's add Andy. Now we have to add Tailwind CSS. So yeah, add all the Tailwind stuff. We have to do this again pretty much fastly. We'll go over this very, very fast because we have already done this. Let's go this, close. Let's go to the content. Let's pretty much copy this. Let's go to Tailwind in the admin, and then we can just copy paste this, get rid of this content, and then we need a CSS configuration. Where's this is the CSS configuration we need. Okay, so okay, index.css, we need the admin one. We need to get rid of everything over here and kind of paste this. There you go. So we have the setup ready. We have to very quickly build an admin panel. Right now we'll be starting with an authentication page, which is login page. So let's go to admin. Let's stop this for a while. This one, what does this have? This we can just clear on. Yeah, yarn dev. Let's go over here. We have this, which is cool. Go to app. Let's go to the admin, and then we have this app.css, which we don't need, and then app. This is not required. All of this is not required. All of this is not required. All of this is not required. So we would need one more thing, I think, in the admin only. So the thing is, which we'll need is React router DOM. Let's quickly add that stuff. Great stuff. And then browser router. And then we'll have something called routes. And then we'll have something called we'll have a route, and then we'll call it path / and then element is, let's create a new page for this. So we'll not have any assets or something like that. Let's call it pages, and the first page which we'll have is let's call it, I don't know, login.tsx const login ast login page. Yeah, there you go. We have a login page. So we can have an element called login page, and this will be completely built on like Andy. Like we'll not use anything else in this. So here what we'll do is we'll just quickly create the login page. So we'll have width full, height screen, and then what we can do is we can just say flex, justify, center, item center. And then what we can do is inside this we could have a card now, which is from Andy. Let's test this. Do we have this? Yeah, we have the card over here. You can see the small card. Again, we have to go to this so that to see how does it really look. Great stuff. So now we can have like a minimum width of like maybe I don't know, 400 pixel. Yeah, that's good. So over here we'll start with typography dot title. If this I would have written title, that would have been better. Not skeleton title. We need title. Typography title, and then what we need like login as admin Okay, that's too big, right? So we'll think about that later on. Like let's have the form up and running, and then we have like form item, and then form item will have an input. The input will have two things, input, right? So here we have an input, and then form item will have a label, and this will be password, no, username, right? That's the one thing we'll need, and the other thing is the password. Right, and then what we can do is we can just say this is type email, and this is type password. Great stuff. So this should pretty much work. Okay, so the next thing is we what do we want? We want a button. So button, and then this will be like login, right? So we have a login button, and then this should be in the other side. So there's a flex, justify end. So that's what we want, and this will be a primary button. So the type over here will be primary. There you go. We have a login button in record time, right? And let's have a subtitle. I don't know, do we have a subtitle thing? Title, I don't know. So let's have a div. I don't care. Login to no, let's not have it over here. So let's let's have a nav bar on the top. I think that's important. And yeah, let's have a very simple nav bar. So this will be div, and then this will be like class fixed, top 0, left 0, right 0, something like that. And then let's have a container mx auto. Yeah. Let's have another div over here, and let's have this brand thing over here. So let's call this text lg, and let's call this previous exams. And let's pick a color of our choice, like whatever, like we'll think about this as a primary color. Text, I think purple is really a good color, but using Tailwind, right? Yes, this is Tailwind, bro. Text, blue, orange, green, purple, I don't know, do we have like, let's go to color picker, let's select a good color. So we'll just do like a Tailwind. Let's go and pick some good color which we really like as our primary color. So I really like this teal color. This is really good. Then this is also really good. Purple, violet is really also good. But I really like this teal color. So the teal will be good. Teal is good. Emerald is good. But teal is my favorite. So let's use teal as a primary color. I'll just show you how to change the primary color of the Andy as well, which I will show you right now. So what I'll do is I'll just go and quickly do this text teal. I don't know, like something like 500. Yeah, and then I can set up padding to this. So padding X, I don't know, overall padding like 5 would look good, right? And then I can say text LG. That's good. So now the benefit is, like, if I go to a very big screen, for example, something like this will limit the width. So it won't go to at the corner, right? So it wouldn't go in the corner, and it will be staying where it is, which is good, which is what we need. Let's go to a smaller size. Yeah, it's good. That's a tablet, that's a laptop. So that's a laptop screen. Like that's how we want it. I can set this to Excel, I think so. Excel, and then yeah, that's good. And then text bold, I don't know, font weight bold. Can we do that like that? Font weight bold, or like font bold. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, there you go. So we have previous exams, and we have login as an admin. Also, I think this title thing is looking too big. So I don't know, I would just make it a little bit smaller by just having a div. Happy New Year. What are you learning this year? I am learning a lot of things. I'll just share. Like, let me finish this one. What do you need? I need Excel. No, I need 2 Excel. Yeah, 3 Excel. 2 Excel is looking good. Okay, right. And then a margin bottom 3, 4, font bold. Yeah, it's looking good. So this is the user font, right? Yes, I think so. I haven't thought of the font. Wait, I'll have to change the font as well. This is the default font. I don't know which font it is using right now. I'm just so focused right now on building the MVP, getting the MVP right. Like, I just don't care about anything else right now. Like, I just want to get the functionality up and running, and then we can take care of the looks and all those things. So let's change the background a little bit so that this looks good. So we'll just do BG slate, something like 100 will be good, right? That's better. And then we can have this thing as BG white. Yeah. Wait, that's a problem. We don't want that to happen. We can just move this container mx, something like that, to this place. Text, what text? Yeah, that's looking better. That's 100% looking better. Yeah, also this text style, whatever this thing was, let's move this to this place, like this, only this specific thing. Great stuff. So our login screen is looking good, right? We would all agree with that. But we would let's also so in the this, let's say the layout which we need is horizontal, like that's the layout we need. Wait, what the no, this should be vertical. Vertical, that's good. Yeah, we have vertical. Oh, that's the way I work too. I'm more of a backend developer. I'm also a backend developer. Like that's why I want to jump to the backend. I just don't want this to be anything else. Okay, let's quickly build an error box, and then we'll quickly jump in the backend and we'll make the login functionality for the admin, like very, very quickly. So so how would we like to do this? So okay, yes, one more thing, Andy, we have to configure the theme, so let's quickly do that. I think there is some way. Let me like do a little bit of stretching. My hands, you know, start paining sometime. So let's quickly go to the I don't know, something like theme provider. That's how you call it. Extends theme, right? Customize theme, something like that. So this provides a config provider. That's like a thing which we can do. So let's go to the index.tsx at admin, not this one. I mean, let's go to main.tsx, yeah. And then over here in the app, I say config provider. I'm a front-end dev. How could I start with backend? I'm interested, but I'm afraid of getting lost, getting a burnout. Bro, see, you will not get lost. Start simple. That's simple, right? You know, don't rush things out. Like just pick a framework, like easiest one, like Express. Build a very simple app, right? Don't look at the world and see like you see like, you know, all these insane stuff being created, and you live in like, you know, on the single day, like on the first day you'll be creating the best app possible. No, bro, like just create something very stupid. For me, I used to create like very stupid stuff. For example, during my like just create an API to get quotes. Like, you know, you could get new quotes. Like that could be a starting point. Just start with very simple and then slowly increase the complexity. There you go. So what we need to do is we need to just change the color primary. So here in the theme, what we'll do is we'll just say we have the theme, right? And then we have the token, and then we have the color primary. And then over here we need the color. First of all, let's go to the Tailwind. Where was the color section? Where was the color section of Tailwind? So let's see, what is this color? 500, whatever this is. So what is this color? This color is basically this hash, this thing. Whoa, we changed the color of the Andy theme, and now everything looks like a single thing, which is kind of cool. Great stuff. So we had a little bit of success now. Let's quickly move ahead. The next thing what we're gonna do is, I don't know you guys feel this or not, but vertical is not looking good for me. Like this is way better, right. No, this is also better. This is also better, yeah. Now we can have like alert and like alert and stuff like that. Like over here you can say something went wrong, something like this, and then this is how you do it. No, so like we can pass the message over here. Like, is it like this? Yeah, it's like this. We can pass our message over here, and then we can say something went wrong. Yeah, it will be something like this. When like, let's say login fails, something like that. I can do that, and then I can quickly go to this and say class name margin bottom 3. Yeah, it's looking good. Great. So we have the alert also ready. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna be having several things. No forget password, nothing like that. There will be one master admin. You'll have to go and contact him. No other options. You don't have any other option. No sign up option, anything like that. Jai Shri Ram. Hello. What's up? How are you? Make a video on what you're learning in 2025 and you just made 2024. Also cover 2024. We are being which have been my 2024 was actually life changing for me. I like 2024 was the first year where I got when I like my CTC, like overall CTC crossed 1 crore rupees. It was amazing. I it was great. yeah, I worked I worked like very hard, and yeah, I enjoyed 2024. I feel 2025 is going to be even better for me and all of you guys as well. Just work hard, bro. Like, work hard, learn new stuff. You know, life shouldn't be easy. Easy life is boring life. Um, okay. So login as admin, whatever, like we do password, all those things. Let's quickly build the backend for this. How would you like to build the backend? I would like a TypeScript backend. Let's quickly set up a TypeScript environment for the backend. But first, let's commit all these changes. We have a lot of changes. Admin setup and login UI build. That's what we did, right? Let's quickly commit this and sync this. Okay, right. Let's wait till this is synced. Yep, we are done. Let's go and have a look at our repo. We have admin, we have front end. Where is backend? Oh, we don't have backend because we don't have anything in the backend folder. We don't have a backend folder. That's sad. We should have a backend folder. So let's quickly have a backend folder, and let's quickly set things up over there. Wait, just go, get lost. I don't want to. Yeah. So let's go to the backend folder and let's say init y-y. Yeah, and let's add few things. We need @type/node typescript node daemon. What else do we need? Let's install these. We'll eventually, like, you know, I'll remember all the other stuffs eventually, but let's go to the package.json of our backend and let's see what we have. Okay, we'll need a tsconfig file. Let's quickly set up that. So we'll just say npx tsconfig.json file, and then let's hit enter, and then let's select node.js over here, which will have a tsconfig file. Over here on this configuration, I just don't like this base URL thing. We'll just get rid of this. Everything else is cool. Also, I think we have everything inside this src folder, which I also don't like. So we'll just keep this anything TypeScript over here. So, but other than node modules, so we don't want to go under node modules. Regex ignore pattern, exclude a word. Like, okay, this is how you do it. So here's another way. Okay, bang. /b is like you can add as many ignored word as you want, like in PHP implementation. Is it like this question mark less than? How do you do this? Oh, this is how you do it. Okay, that's kind of cool. I can just go over here and then I can say this, and then I can say node daemon, node modules. Will this work? I don't know. Yeah, should work. Oh, so we have exclude over here, so it's cool. Like, we don't need that. That was stupid. This would work, no worries. We have the exclude command over here, so that wasn't required. Okay, so we have a backend folder now. Let's quickly try to set things up. So we'll have few scripts over here. So the first script which we want is dev, which will be nodemon I don't know, index.ts file. Yeah, that should be pretty much okay. The next thing what we would want is we want a start script which will start it from the build, like in the production. So this will be like node./dist/ I don't know, index.js or main.js. I don't know what's the output file name. Let's see. It's in the dist. I think it should be index.js. Yeah. From the start, it's done, and then we should have a build script which should be done by tsc. We can use esbuild. I think esbuild is even better. Esbuild is better, but that doesn't do type checking all, and I don't want. I'm not like, I don't have enough, like right now I don't have enough time to set all those things up. So we'll just say tsc.index.ts. Yeah, that should be pretty much it. So we'll just create a new file called index.ts, which is our starting file, and let's quickly log this thing. This is working. right? So if you just say yarn dev, we should be working. So you see this is working, so that means our TypeScript environment is up and running, which is awesome. Okay, let's continue. So the next thing what we're gonna do is we're gonna be, I just hate all these extra things which it prints. So for that what we're gonna do is we're gonna say -q, which is the quiet mode. We have to restart this in order to show you. See, now this doesn't show all those weird extra stuff. Now we will need few other stuff. So like we would need express, we would need Morgan, we would need cors, we would need do we need anything else? Helmet. Yeah, all these libraries. We will need all these different libraries. We'll see what to do about this. Do we need anything else? Let's see what we'll need. We'll install types of this. So we'll need install types of express, types of cors, types of Morgan, types of do we have anything else? Helmet. We'll install, let's install the type definition for all of these. Great stuff. We have installed the type definition for all of them. Now let's start the application. So the first thing what we'll do is we'll import express. Import express from express. That's awesome. And then we'll have all our middlewares over here. So let's have all our middlewares over here. So we'll say express express.use helmet, yeah, and then express.use not express, it should be a app. So app.express, we'll have to initialize this, and then we can just change this to app. Same over here, app.use cors. In interviews they ask a lot, what is cors, what is cross origin resource sharing? So that's an important interview question if you want to prepare for a full stack thing. So okay, so then we're gonna have an Morgan, which is like a right, like easy to set up logging, like all the requests will be logged. Then we'll use so we have helmet, cors, Morgan. What else do we need? Do we need anything else? No, yes, no. We will need one more thing. So express dot URL. So this will be for passing form data, and then we can also pass JSON data. So that we can do by this JSON thing. Okay, so we would like to pass form data and JSON data. So all of those things were the middlewares which we would like to use. Now we would like to use so here we'll have all the routes configured later on, right? So we'll have all the routes over here, but right now I would like to configure the 404 route. So the 404 route you make by handling all the requests. If none of them handle this one, I would like to handle this one. So the request, I wouldn't use request, I would only use response. So there you go. I'll just say response.send, and the message I would like to send is the route you are searching for does not exist. There you go. And then code 404, right, there you go. So that's our 404 route, and then we can have our 500 route over here, 500 routes, and then we can say app.use. This will have four things. First is an error, a request, and a response, and a next function. Next we wouldn't use, I think, so we can just say that, and then there you go. Now what we'll do is, if we'll first log the error, so we'll log the error, and then we'll call it error not working. What not working? I don't get it. Okay. Now we have a request, response, and next. So we can send a response, and we can say status 500 message. Oh, this was code, right? So message internal server error. There you go. So That's how you do it. It's like right now having some issues. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just do this. Error. The message for 404 route. Haha. The route you're searching for does not exist. Why the hell do I searching for what the hell? You should be searching for. You're correct. Like that's the route does not. Please check your route path, or please check your path. It's not found. I don't know. That's a message I came up with. You guys could suggest something else, something better. So what we can do is we can just say error handling route, and then error handling I don't know, error handler, and I can say error request handler, and then the same thing over here. I can just not inside this. I can just paste this over here, and now I can just say error handler. Amazing stuff. So we have the error handler up and running. So we have the error request response. It's just angry because I don't know, error request and response. Yeah, that's great. So we have all these. The next thing what we need is we would like to start our server. So to start our server, we'll simply say app.start or app.listen on some port. So we'll have a constant file. Let's have a constants file.ts, and let's have a .env file. In the .env file, we'll have a field called port, and we would say this is running on port 8080, right? And then we can just read this port. Const port is equal to process.env.port, or I don't know, port 8080 like by default also. And let's write if no port, I don't know, if no port, like if it cannot find a port, simply throw new error, no port, env var port does not found, please check the .env file for port variable, right? That's too much typing, bro. Let's enable this Google whatever, like completions. Yeah, this will type a lot for me. I have to type less then. Okay, so we have, if there's no port, then this is what we'll do. And then what we can do is we can just enable the port over here, and we can say exactly this. So it's not on localhost first of all, so we'll just log server is running on port, so running on. So we have to get the host name, which is kind of weird. Server is running on port. This is good. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, so let's run this. And how many of you think this will run in the first go, like without crashing? Very less chances. Of course, see, I told you. It's angry. Why are you angry at me? And it's saying port cannot find port. What the I didn't import this? No. Import stuff from /constants, and then what do I need to import? I need to import port, and the problem is this doesn't export port. So we have to go over here, go to 0, and then say export port. That should be fine. And then this should be, yeah, so it's running on port 8080. Awesome. We should get a 404 route. If I go to localhost port 8080, I should get a 404. Yeah, you see, it's this. Please check your path. It's not found. Exactly what we would expect. And this is all these logs which are saying this is due to Morgan. Okay, so we have the basic setup up and running. Now the next thing what we need to do is we need to create a file called routes, and inside this we have to create an index file called I don't know, root route, main route, index, whatever. Let's call it index, right? And then we'll have a router. So will router is equal to, or like we can call it main router, is equal to router, and this is a function, and then I'll export this, right? And then what I can do is I can just say main router dot get slash, we'll do other things later on, but for like let's have a root route for now, right? We don't want to do this for like there's another way to do this, but for now, like let's do this like this way. Why do I do these? Wait, what's wrong with my keyboard? No, it's working. Trust me, guys. So we have this over here. Okay, so we have one route right now. We have to make an authentication route for admins, which we will. But let's test this right now. So to have this route, we'll go to the backend, and the first thing what we'll do is in the route config, we'll just say app.use anything which comes to slash API will go to the main router. Awesome stuff, right? Anything come to API goes to the main router. API, main router. API, main router. Simple stuff. Let's drink some water, then we'll continue. Okay, so this is done. API main router stuff, pretty much awesome. The next thing what we're gonna do is we're gonna be going to the main router over here, and we'll have a thing called admin.ts. So all the admin related routes will be over here, and anything which you request on, which is like anything which comes at this route, right? Let's forget about this route. Okay, so anything which is like I don't know, slash admins or like slash admin will come to will come to admin routes. So we'll call it admin routes from let's go to the admin.ts and let's quickly create admin route. So we'll just say const admin router. Router, yeah. So we have the router now, and then okay, let's export this. Export default admin router. Right, so let's call it get, and what's next? We would say this would have like a create account. See, create account route will be banned in the production, so nobody will be able to create an account, but right now we want to create an account because of the general stuff. But this is the route, and then this will have request response. Right now it will have request response. For now, let's send a response. That's response.send. Right, res.send account created, something like that, just for testing, right? So we would divert this. So here we would like to use just go over here. Here we would like to use admin router over here. So there you go. So anything with any request which is coming to slash API slash admin will be handled by our admin router. You don't trust me? I'll just show you. So we have create routes, create account, and if I go to localhost port 8080 slash, let me see, is my server crashed? Yes, my server is crashed. It's saying it's declared, but I'm not using it. My TS config is a little bit too strict. It's okay, good for me. I'll keep a better code quality because it's strict. There you go. So that should be fine for me. Yeah. So if I go to slash API slash admin slash create account, see, it's working. That's how it works. Simple stuff, right? We have the 200 code over here, and this request took 2.195 milliseconds. Yeah. Okay. So right now we would need some form validation stuff, something like that over here, which we will right now. I don't think we will need that because this is just an internal route, right? Like we don't give a shit like how does, like, yeah, whatever, we don't care. Do we? Let's do it. I mean, whatever, let's configure, like, if I'm making this, let's make it nicely. So let's go to backend. Let's quickly add this thing called Zod. Zod is basically a form validation library, and it's awesome. So if you don't know already what Zod is great. I'll just show you what Zod does. So what we'll do is we'll just have a thing easy with Express. So we'll just say let's call it validations, or like I don't know, should we have it over here? Yeah, we should have it over here. Like I can have the validations over here. So what we can do is we can just say create admin validation is equal to, this should be an object, and then object should have a name. What is the admin's name, which is a string. It should have an email ID, which should also be a string. It should have a password, which should also be a string. It should have do we care about anything else of the admin? Maybe not, I don't know. Initially we don't care, later on we might care about other things. We might have university called string, and then what we can do is we can just have department. Although no need, we'll add this in the future, but right now we just need name, email ID and password, and that's pretty much it. You'll be able to create stuff like create an admin. So let's call it create. That's pretty much it, and let's remove this. So the first thing what we'll do is we'll have yes, that's exactly what we need. We'll have a try catch over here, and then we can just go over here, and then we can just say, we will just say next, and then if this is the error, next error. Yeah, let's remove this one. Great stuff. So we have the name, email ID and password. The next thing what we need to do is we need to hash and salt the password, right? That we can do using two libraries called bcrypt, one library, and then we can assign a JWT to the user, and the user will be able to log in again. But that's a different concern. We don't care about that right now. Right now what we care about is we need our database. So for the database, let's create another repository. Let's call it database. Let's go to the database, and what we'll do is we'll just initialize a thing right now over here, and in the package.json file right over here we'll have another thing called database right now. Great stuff. So in the database what we would like to do is we would like to initialize a repository, which we have already done. I think this is called database. Yeah, amazing stuff. And we would like to install Prisma over here. How are we going to do this? Npx cap init npx prisma init. This will do all of these things, all of the things which we need. We'll say y, which is yes. Okay, great stuff. So we have Prisma over here, we have a .env file over here, and we have a database URL over here. Let's quickly I think I have a Docker installed, so let's open Docker and let's see, let's run the database. I'll not launch this with this kind of security, don't worry. In the future we will improve this, we'll make this really secure, and then we can gonna launch this. This is not gonna be this. Okay, so whatever, like what like did we launch Docker? Wait, hold on, where is Docker? Docker is here. We'll go to dashboard. We have it over here. This is Docker, and what I see is that our database is already running, which is pretty great. But this is a MySQL database, which we don't need. We need a Postgres database. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna stop this, bro. See you around, every now. Take care. Oh, thanks a lot, buddy. Thanks, Aeon. Have a great day. You know, yeah. So we have a Postgres database over here, which we can run. It's running on port 5432. We can see that, right? So 5432. And I think the password will be Postgres, and this will also be Postgres, which is good. And then our database name should be, what should be the name of our database? Let's call it previous exams. That's the name of our database. Let's quickly do this, and then what we can do, we can start with is we can start with configuring the schema. We can just delete this. Oh wait, no, wait. Yeah. Okay, so we can just say model admin. Right now the admin model will have very limited things, like admin model will have just an ID, name and password. That's it. ID, email and password, and a name is required, right? Name, which is a string, right? All of these things will be required, and the email IDs would be unique. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, what's the next? So we'll quickly generate this. So we'll just click generate, and this will run npx prisma generate, which is the thing which we want. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is running at the root, so this is stupid. So we'll go to this. We'll go to npx prisma generate. There you go. We are generating the type definitions, right? So it's doing all those things. Okay, so we have a node modules over here, which shouldn't have much. Yeah. So we have a git ignore, which is having all these things, which is awesome. Okay, so we have generated this. The next thing what we would like to do is we would like to have an TypeScript file called index.ts, right? And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna say const client is equal to prisma client is equal to new client. I don't know. I import stuff from @prisma client, and then we should have a prisma client inside this. Yeah, we have a prisma client, and then we'll say end is equal to new prisma client, and then we'll export default this. Yeah, great stuff. So now how would you access this in a monorepo? How would you access this in other, like the backend repo? Like how is that possible? That you can do using package JSON, I guess. That's how you do it. So you just say main or like index, or like, I don't know, yeah, this one. So instead of this, we can just say ts, and then there was something like type, not type, like I think that's how you do it, right? I think we can do this like this, not sure. And then there was something like types, exactly. That's also index.ts, nothing else. And that's great. We should be able to pretty much do it. So how are we going to do it? In the backend repo, in the package JSON, we can actually say over here in the dependencies, we can say database, and then we can just write star over here. That should be pretty much it. Yeah. If I just go to the backend, and if I just say yarn, yeah, that worked. See, we have database over here. Yeah, let's see, do we have the access or not? We'll think about that. Okay, so in the database, what I see is we have a prisma folder, and this is the schema we have admin, we have email ID and password and all those things. Now we need to create the admin in the routes, the admin router. Let's create the admin. So before creating the admin, we would like to hash and solve the password. So that we'll do by using a library called bcrypt. So we'll just add bcrypt. Let's quickly add bcrypt over here. We have added bcrypt. So let's continue. So the next thing is we would like to import bcrypt. So right, so we would like to do like hash is equal to bcrypt.hashsync. That's 12 passes is enough. And then what we can do is we can have the database. So we can say prisma. Is that working? I don't know. Oh, it works. That's awesome. It works, guys. So the bcrypt is angry at me because I need to add the type definition for bcrypt. So we'll say type/bcrypt. Let's quickly add that, and we have added type definition for bcrypt, and that's good. Now next thing what we're gonna do is we're gonna be okay. my microphone was moving. It's still moving. Okay, whatever. So the next thing what we can do is we can just we can say admin, and then we can say create, and then we would like to create this using the data. The data is this, the name is this, and the email is this, and the password is this. That should be enough. And then what we can do is we can just say const, I don't know, new user is equal to await this user, and then we can just we can log, like we can say new user created, name, no, like just tell me everything about that user. Yeah. So now this async is giving me issues because I guess I haven't done this. And then I can just go over here. I can set new user created successfully. There you go. So that's pretty much it. The next thing what we need to do is we need to test this out, like whether this works or not. So that we can do by hey man, your mic is speaking really bad. Oh really? I'm really sorry, bro. I didn't know that. Now is it okay? Properties filter. Yeah, this should be okay now. I'm really sorry. Like this. I have to. Yeah, this should be fine now. Yeah, this should be fine now. Okay, so now the next thing what we're gonna do is we're gonna be testing this out. Is it working without any? Like, is it crashing or something like that? No, it's not. It's running on port 8080, and now we're gonna test it. How are we gonna test it? By going to online. What do we call it? Online API testing. There's this library. Oh, we have Postman, not this one. Yeah, does this work with like local? I don't want this. There was a very good service online which lets us test the APIs, but I don't remember its name. API testing tools. Let's see what all tools we have. So it's not this. It's not Postman. It's not any of these. Oh, API dog. Yeah, API dog is good. API dog should be good. API dog. Do I have API dog in my no, I don't have. Launch web app. Can I? Oh, I need to sign up. I hate signing up. Apple chip. Let's download this pretty quickly. Let's see. So this API dog is really good. Like and there was one more. I don't remember the name, but API dog is good. I hope so. We'll not need to create account in this. I really like the UI they have over here. This is like a really good UI. So we have this app, we have this. Let's quickly install this. Over here, this is API dog, drag and drop. What is it done? Oh no, it's doing. Yeah, it's done. So now API dog should be available. Yeah, it's available. What makes it better than Postman? What's it makes it? It's simple, bro. Like Postman, I feel sometimes it's very complex. What? I need to sign in. No, don't do that. Wants to control system, allowing no provide access to document data. No, don't enable. Don't do that. I want to continue with my GitHub. Open API dog. Yeah, now we should be there. Yeah. So let's go to my project. I don't care. See the UI, bro. Like this is like this. The UI is like better, right? Like it looks better than Postman. And it's simple as well. I'll just show you how this is simple, but in a while. But let's first test our thing. So create, and then this is a post request. Let's see. Is it post request? Have we created this as a? Oh, it's get request. That is not how it should be. It should be a post request. Yeah. So first let's do it directly. Like let's directly send a response, which should give us an error. So if I just go over here, send a request, and it gives us an error. What error does it give us? Post console. Or did it crash or no? Why, bro? Create. So if I just go on something random and just do this, write PTO internal. Oh, it's having some issues. What? Why, Datadog? I just said so many good things about you. Why are you doing this to me? API dog, sorry. Oh, I have HTTPS in the seriously, you think that? Oh no, it's HTTP, bro. Oh no. So let's do it. Got it. You're correct. That's the mistake, I guess. So we'll just go. Can I close this? All of this. Okay, close. I want new. Dismiss. Yeah, shared. Save. Starting URL is http // localhost port 8080. Save it. Okay, that's great. Now run. Okay, so I can go to this and now change this. How can I change this to post or something like that? Okay, so this is post. http localhost port 8080 /API/admin /create, and like if I send this, exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Random work. What's up, random work? How are you doing? How is life? So we have this 500 internal server error, exactly what we expected. This is how it should be. Now it shouldn't be like this, actually. You know, this shouldn't be like this. So this error, if like this is throwing an error, this shouldn't go over here. Like try yeah, I mean, if this throws create validation, happy new year, bro, happy new year. Let's look at the error. Like what error do we get? What is the error? How is the nature of the error? The nature of the error is I don't know, Zod error. So if it is a Zod error, that means this is the user's fault. This is not a 500 error. So if error is an instance of Zod error, right, then response dot status 400 dot send. Yes, this is how the way to handle this, right? So if it is a Zod error, that means, you know, it is a validation error. That means we just that's not like our fault. That's not a 500 error. That's a user's fault. Let's go and do this again. That's exactly how we want. See, that's a validation error. That's great. Now the next thing what we would like to do is in the body, this is not a form data. This is a JSON data, and we would like to have the name, which is like, let's say Jay in my case, and then the email ID, which is admin@admin.com, and the password, which is root. Right, so we should be able to create a account now. Send 500 error. Amazing. Let's see what crash, what happened. So the error is what? Invalid type string. What the hell? Oh, because I did not deploy this. Oh, makes sense. Make 100% sense. Okay, makes sense. So what do we need to do is we need to go to the database. And then we need to say npx prisma deploy. Npx prisma db deploy. I think it should be db push, not deploy. Hey, we did it. Success. So now this should be fine, right? Yay, we created a new user. You guys would like to have a look? See? So that's the password. That's a hashed password, and that's the new user. Great stuff. We created a new user. So now what we need to do is we need to create a login functionality. This is like a create user and then a sign in functionality. Let's quickly do a sign in functionality. Admin router dot post slash sign in. That's what we would like to do, and then this will be an async request response next thing, and then yeah. So you know, in the new version of Express.js, this next is not required. Even if I don't do this, it would work. So if your code throws an error, it goes to the error handler by default. The thing is, I just am habituated of doing this. So we had recently a new update of Express.js, if you guys know about that. So this is sign in. The next thing what we need to do is we need to it's writing the code for me. Thank you. I don't want your code. I like my code. I like writing my code on my own. Catch error. If the error is an instance of the odd error, do that. And if this is this do this. Yeah. So the first thing what we need is, for signing in, we would need an email ID and a password. So const email ID password. It's can you explain this syntax? Is most familiar with Python and Go? Oh, so this syntax, this one, right? So basically you create function like this, right? Function test, something like this, right? I don't know, function, right? This same thing could be written as const test is equal to this. So when you have to like this is one way to do it, this is the another way to do it. This is like just a syntax. So if you want to create a function, you can create it like this or like this. So I've created this way. And in JavaScript you can pass function as a parameter, right? In I think Python also you can do that. I don't know, I'm not sure, but you can do that. So basically what I'm doing is I'm passing this function to this another function which is post as a second parameter, and that function is in this format, which is this till over here, right? So that's what it is. Yeah, we have email ID and password now, and the next thing what we would like to do is we would like to find unique. Exactly, that's what we would like to do. And if we don't have a user, then we would simply say 404 user not found. That's exactly what we would like to say. Okay, the status is the code is 404. Here the code is 400. I just want to maintain the same format, actually, that's why I'm doing this. Okay, so if there is a user, that means I can just return from here. Like don't execute anything over there like this. Okay, so now if the password is valid, we can do this, of course. See, compare sync is not good for performance. I would highly recommend do this using like the await thing, but that's kind of good. So it's like if you have an invalid password, this will be something like this. This is like 401, and then sign in successful. Sign in is not successful. My chat GPT is stupid. Now we need to generate a token for the user, which is JWT token, which is like JSON web token, right? So we need to go to the backend again, and we have to add a new thing called JSON web token. Okay, we have done that. Now what we have to do is we have to say type slash @d/type slash JSON web token. There you go. We have the JSON web token now. So the next thing what we need to do is we have to import the JWT from JSON web token. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. So once we have the user, we can use the user's some bit of the user information in order to generate a token. So over here, what we can do is once we have the user over here, we can generate a token. So we can say token is equal to jwt.sign exactly, and user ID is enough for me, so that's good. And yeah, env, that was good. So now we can go to the constant files, and we can have like another constant called jwt secret, and exactly it will be like that. And if there is no jwt secret in the app, just crash the app, don't run it. Yeah. So now the next thing what we need to do is go to the env file of this, and then have our jwt secret. That's a secret. That's my secret. You guys would never be able to guess it, right? That's the secret I have. Okay. So the next thing what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the database. I'm gonna go to, where should I go? I should go to the route handler, right? Where is the route handler? It's here. So over here, instead of doing all these, what I'll do is I'll just do jwt secret. And there you go, we are up and running. Oh wait, what happened? Okay, so this should be a string. It's not, so that's why it's angry. So what we'll do is we'll just go to the definition of this, which is over here. Where is my constant file? Why it's not going to the constant file? I don't know. So wait, oh, so what we'll do is we'll just say as string, right? That's how we'll tackle this problem. And then now we can do the admin.ts file, the great stuff. Okay, so now we can generate the token. So we have the token sign, and this is the ID we are including that, and then this is the JWT secret, which is great. Now we can send this token along with the user. So token, and then this will not be there. Yeah. So this is the JWT token, which we can use to basically, which we can give the user, and we can validate the user next time that it is the same user who we have validated. By the way, the token will have an expiry, so that's one thing. So let's quickly set an expiry to the token. That you can do over here. So this will expires in 24 hours. Yeah, this will expire in 24 hours. That's a valid thing, right? Great stuff. There's two kinds of authentication you can do. One is called session based authentication, and it's called JWT based authentication. The problem is with session based authentication, the good thing is you have complete control. Like you have all the sessions logged into your database, and if the user tries to so you can, if you want to terminate a user, you can directly terminate him. Like go database, deleted his session, and just say get lost. He would need to authenticate again. But the problem is you just have to maintain all of those things in the database. Also, it's you have to do a database query in every single request, which is bad thing. But in JWT based system, you don't have to do that. Like if the user has the token and it's validated, that means the user is correct, and you don't need to take care of anything else. Like that's how it is. Okay, after this long lecture, let's continue to test the sign in. So we have created the user over here. Now we'll be trying to sign in over here. So this is a post request. We have http:// localhost port 8080/API/admin/create now sign in. I think that's how it was. And okay, first let's test it like this. Okay, it's connection refused. What the hell? Why was the connection refused? I think it's already crashed right now. It's crashed. I'm pretty sure this is crashed. Okay, env not found. It's at 11, so there's like constants.ts and says it is not able to find this JWT secret. env AR does not found. AR what? Like JWT secret, right? What the hell? Yeah. env port was not found. Yeah, that's better. So it cannot find this thing in the env. We'll see why. Yeah, let's have some big secret, like, and we can just have it like this. That's better. Is it trying to find the env from the top level? Is it how it is? I think so. No, it's not like that. So I can just go and press Ctrl Z. I don't know why are you. Oh, because we haven't configured this, because we are stupid. So now the next thing what we need to do is we need to add something called .env. That's a package. Wait, that's the wrong spelling. So .env. There you go. The next thing what we need to do is go to the index whatever this file, and go to the top and just import .env from .env, right? And then we have to do .env.config, and then you can pass an empty, so that by default it will take the root dictionary. It will try to find the .env in the root dictionary. That should pretty much fix our issue. So yeah, that should start my server. Yes, that started my server, so that should be good. So now we should have a nice error. Validation failed. Exactly what we would expect. So this is expecting a name, email ID. Wait, what? Why the fuck are you expecting a name? That's stupid. Let's go. Database. Let's go. Constant. Okay. Where is the route file? Where's yeah, here. The problem is it's trying to use this one, which is stupid. It should use sign in validation, something like that, and there should be object something like this, and there should be this, and I can just paste this. This is how it should be, right? Yeah, if I send it now, it should give me, okay, I need to supply email ID and password over here, which I'm not doing this, which I'm gonna do right now. So let's go to the where let's go to the body. Why can't I have a body? Oh, this is the thing. Okay, let's have an email, and then that will be, I don't know, admin@admin.com. That's what we had right over here, admin@admin.com. And I think my password was root. I think so, my password was root. Yeah, let's see, let's send the request. Hey, yay, that worked. We have a token now. So if I just send an invalid password, something like this, let's say, and if I send a request, I say I get an invalid password 401 error, but if I send a valid password, I get the token, which is exactly we would expect. Now let's quickly go in the admin panel front end and let's implement this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be setting up in the front end. We would be, so we would have a new folder and we'll call it utils. So there are a few utilities which we're gonna set up, right? So let's quickly do it. So let's close this, let's go back, let's go to here, and let's go to utils, and let's quickly say yarn init -y. Yeah, we have initiated, and then we have we have a new yarn JSON file, whatever this file, and then over here what we need to do is we need to create a index.js file. Over here we would like to install Axios. So in the utils files we would like to add Axios, right? Amazing stuff. And then this will not be a JS file, this should be a TS file. And in the package over here, what we need to do is instead of this being JS, change it to TS, and we should have a types also, which is index.ts. Great stuff. So now we have all these things. In the TypeScript, what we're going to do is, in the index file, what we're going to do is we're going to say, I don't know, const API is equal to, I don't know, const API is equal to Axios dot create, I don't know, Axios dot like this. Do we do like new Axios? How do you do this? Oh, this is how you do it. So we have a base URL. Base URL will be, again, we need to configure it to, I think one more thing, like, we should have an called env vars, or like environment variables. I think we should have this in utilities only, like all the environment variables. That's what I feel. Yeah, let's have all the environment variables in utils only here. So we'll add .env as well, and then what we can do is we can just we can have an index file, and then we can say import .env from .env, and then we can say .env.config like this, and then we can have our .env over here, and we'll have all our envs over here. So we'll have all the backend env, frontend env, later on frontend env, not right now, but we'll have it everything over here. So just get lost. No, I don't want GPT. Okay, so first thing first, import .env, import .env from .env, and then .env. Okay, that's good. .env. Wait, why is it not working? There's something wrong. Import. I am in the .env and I'm writing TypeScript code. Will that work? Absolutely not. So I should go to this and then do the stuff. Okay, I've configured this. Now what I can do is I can have the Axios and all those things. So I can just say axios.ts, and then I can say Axios, I don't know, API, app API is good, right? And then I can say axios.create. No, not like this. I can just say new Axios, and then I can say base URL, and I can say process.env. Backend base URL, right? Wait, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Yeah, this is correct. Okay, this is, I'm doing the right thing. uh so we have the base URL over here, uh and then plus slash API is the default thing, and then I can just say export default API, and then I can go to the utils and I can say export default API, and then I can just wait, why do I have this over here? Wait, I need to do the same thing over here, and then I can just import API from Axios. Yeah, there you go. So we should be having access to the API now globally, like anywhere we should be able to access the API. Yeah, I think the utils only we could have like have the database also, but that's okay. uh, okay, so now what we would like to do is we would like to go to the package JSON of our admin repo. So where's the admin repo? I don't know, this one. Okay, so we'd like to go to this over here, and in the not in the dev dependencies, but in the dependencies we would like to have this thing called utils, and then we can just say star over here, which will kind of like import this, but we'll have to go to the admin URL over here and install this stuff. We should install utils right now. Great stuff, which will give us the access to the APIs. Great stuff. So we have done that. The next thing what we have to do is we have to go to the login page over here, and let's quickly say on finish. Right, let's have an on finish function, and over here in the card, in the form, we have the on finish thing, on finish, I don't know, yeah, and then you will have values. No, so let's on finish, and this will be yeah, and then we'll have values over here, and yeah, so this should have a password, a username which should be a string, and a password which should be a string. Now we'll have some validation over here. So how we'll be configuring validation? How do you do that? It's pretty simple. You go over here, you just say this is required, and then you say valley message, no, required, this is required, this is also required, and yeah, so both of them is required. We'll have a username as a first and password as first, and then this should have a name. I think that's what appears. So this will be username, this will have name as password. There you go. So we have username and password as two form items, and then what we can do is we can just take this username and password and get the access to them over here, because we are calling on finish after that. Let's quickly log the values and let's see what we get. Let's go. Is that admin up and running? I don't think so. Is that admin up and running? No. Wait, it does. That's kind of dope. Okay, it does. So let's go to localhost port 3000. No, not 3000. Wait. Let's yarn dev. It's over here. Great stuff. We have this. Something went wrong. We'll remove that. Don't worry. But I just want to show you that we get the values, and how do we get it, right? So if I go to console, just look at this over here, right? So if I just say test@test.com, and then password is #1 whatever, like if I just say that, or login doesn't work because there's a button, and this should be type primary, and then HTML type submit. Like that's how we would like to do it. Okay, this should work now. If I just say login, you can see it is logging in the password and the user ID. That's exactly what we would like. Now what we would like to do is we would like to have a state for the error. So we'll say set error, and then we'll say use error or null, use state error or null. That's exactly what we need. And then if there will be an error, if there is an error, then only just show this error alert, whatever. Like if there is an error, then only you need that entire thing, whatever. Yeah, and then whatever is the error will be coming over here. Great stuff. So as we don't have the error, as you can see, there's nothing over here. The next thing what we're gonna do is we're gonna be try catching this, and then if there's an error, we can set the error dot message over here. I don't know, error dot, not error dot message, what should we send? I'm not sure. Let's log the error first. Let's see, do we error. Now we would need the API, so import this from the utils. Is it utils or util? What have I added? Utils, right? And then it's utils, and then the thing which we need is API. It's just angry with me. What did we say? Cannot find the declaration of module utils. Wait, what the hell? No, we have the utils over here. What is the name of the package JSON at the utils? The name is utils, and the types is this, and the main is this. That's pretty much accurate. We have this, that's exactly what we need. What, we haven't installed this or something? Is that the mistake we are doing? Let's install this. We install this, and then this should be fine. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Not sure. Whatever, I just want to get this up and running fast. So what we'll do is we'll just create a utils over here. Where's that Axios thing which we created? Let's transfer this over from there to there, and let's move this. Yeah, there you go. So that should be slash util slash Axios, and then we can just take the API. Wait, what the hell? It's API is default. Okay, so that's good. So I can just say API. Yeah, so I can say API dot post, API dot, what the hell? So that's not how you do it, seriously. Oh, so I haven't installed Axios. Makes sense. So add Axios. Let's quickly add Axios. So we haven't added Axios in this repo. This should be fine now. Yeah, so now I should have API.post or something like that. Yeah, so I have all these functions. Now this should be fine. So now we can do API.post, and then we can do like slash API slash admin slash sign in, and then we can pass the values over here. So we can just say values, and then we can wait for the result. We can say const result is equal to something like this, and then we can say await, because this is going to be async. Yeah, so we have the await and we have the result. Now what we're going to do is we're going to be logging in the result, and then we're going to see what happens. So it's happy with us. It says cannot determine underscore something like that. Process is not defined. What the hell do you mean by process? You don't need a process. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's, you mean this? Let's go with HTTP localhost port 8080 for now. Like, how about that? Let's go with this. Also slash API is also not required, so we are writing slash API over here. That's not required. That's good. Okay, so now we are up and running again. So that means we should be able to provide an admin@admin.com and then root. Oh, so we have a network error, whatever. Oh, because this network error is because our backend server is not running, which makes 100% sense. This error should be there. Yeah, so we have the port 8080 up and running there. Now if I log in, cannot set headers after they send. There's some error. Great stuff. Okay, so it looks like it's a validation error. Yeah, it looks like it's a validation error. Validation failed. Okay, so it's a validation error. Let's look at like why did our validation error fail? Let's look at this. So we'll go to admin.ts, and the sign in failed. So it required email ID and user, not username and password. That's the difference. So so let's quickly fix it. So over here, what we'll do is we'll just name this to email, and over here the name, let's change this to email. Type email, let's say email, right? That should be it. I don't know why is it suggesting my again the validation field. What the hell? Why are you failing like that? Bad request, validation failed. Oh, it's that's about correct. Wait, hold on. What is it? Whatever it is, like let's get the values. Let's see what are we sending. Wait, so we have password and we have email. Password and email, that's exactly how it is. And what are you expecting, bro? Email and password. That's correct. What what the hell, why is it failing? Let's see, let's clear login. So it's saying this payload, there's no payload. Okay, that's the issue. So we have the values over here and we have the post request, but it's saying there's no values. What the hell? Why would there be no values? Let's call it email and let's say values.email, and then there will be password and let's call it values.password. Is that okay? Now also the same thing. I don't have a payload, which is pretty weird. So post this, bro. What the hell? How why is this failing? This does not even make sense. It's saying that it does not have anything. It's saying object. What the hell? Why would that happen? I don't get it. This is data, so that's exactly what I'm sending. So if I just send like whatever, like this is right, because if I just log values over here, what will this give me? That's the question I want to answer. Okay, so let's get rid of this. So we have root and email, which is correct. Also, we have this prototypes that, oh, but wait, that wouldn't be an issue. Let's do one thing, let's do one thing. I have an idea. Let's go over here, let's copy this and let's see what happens. So if I just pass directly this over here, like I just want to know it's what's wrong, right? That's the goal. Let's send a request and saying validation failed. That means there's something wrong with Axios. Why is this behaving like this? I don't understand. This is beyond, is very weird for me as well. So if I just do like a normal fetch, what would happen? So if I do like fetch slash whatever, like http // no fetch http // localhost port whatever 8080 /API /admin sign in, and then what we can do is we can just pass a method post content type application /JSON stringify values, yeah, and then I can say data is equal to await JSON, and then I can log in the data. Let's see, does this work? Is it like Axios mistake? Like I just that's what I want to confirm. User not found. That's a better error, right? User not found. because that's, yeah, you can see. So it was Axios mistake, Axios error. I don't know what wrong did I do with Axios, but it's not working for some reason. So we took the Axios, we just Axios create. Let's see what Axios instance. So the way you create it is something like this. So I have done it wrong, I guess. Let's cut the space URL and let's say this as Axios. So now this should be working. Like this is how it is, right? So now if I go over here and I just press Control Z for all of those things, Axios should be working fine, I guess. Yeah, this should work fine now. The problem was the way I initiated Axios. And now if I log in, yep, it works. That's the error. Okay, so we fixed that error. So the next thing what we're gonna do is we're gonna be if this will be successful, we'll say we'll do something, right? So but if this will not be successful, so that like you can say if error is the instance of Axios error, right? So if the error will be instance of Axios error, const data is equal to error dot response dot data. Right? This could be there or could not be there. Like that's, so if there is a data, then otherwise do this. There's an error. What the hell am I doing? Okay, so yeah, do this. Otherwise do this. That's better. Otherwise log the error. Else log the error. Yeah. So we have the result. Now what we're going to do is we're going to be giving it wrong email ID. I don't know why we are getting this file not found error. That's pretty weird. So this is the error from some extension, iCloud password. What the hell is the iCloud password? Remove. It lost. Whatever. Like this error, this user is not found. So wait. I think we are doing some mistake in the backend. No, this isn't a mistake. What the hell? We're getting 204, which makes complete sense because and it is still uh, uh I don't know. Let's go to Datadog API. Let's see. So if I just pass some wrong thing and if I send a request, user not found 404. That's what I get. So what's the thing over here? So if I go to login, I have the result. Log result. So I should have some result. Wait. Ah, yeah. If I just do this, I have, so the status is 200, which is the problem, right? So if yeah, so the problem is that this doesn't throw an error if, okay, so user not found, status 404, that's kind of okay. So wait, sign in success. How can you do a sign in success when this is pretty weird? So the problem is it's getting sign in success even with a wrong email ID. So if there is no this, then user not found. Let's log the user. Let's see where it is finding a user even if the email ID is wrong, which is the most weird thing. So if I just log in, it is finding that user. Find unique where email is email. It is weird. What the hell? How is this possible? Wait, I'm passing the wrong. Oh, got it, got the issue. The problem is we forgot to remove this. So this is still the same. So this should be values rather than that. And now this should be fine. Yeah, you can see user not found. That's the error. There. Okay, so we fixed this error also, which is good. The next thing what we need to do is we need to change the error type to error. I think this will have a type or something like that. Error, yeah, that should be right. Huh? User not found. That's how it should be. Or like if the user is found, let's say if I give like admin at admin whatever, like admin.com, and the password is incorrect, this should say invalid password. Exactly how it should work. Amazing stuff. Next thing what we need to do is once we got the token, like the token will be over here. So if const token is equal to result.data.token, if the token is there and if there is no token, then an error occurred, right? Whatever, like that's the final case, which is almost impossible, but if yeah, whatever. So what we can say is we can just say set item token, and then yeah, that's pretty much it. Then we'll be redirecting the user to dashboard. So once the user is able to log in from here, which is exactly how I would like to this to be. So now what we would create a new page called dashboard. RFCE dashboard. Yeah, not this one. I mean dashboard, and let's call it. Let's have a h1 called dashboard, and then we can go to routes. We can go to main.tsx for the admin and go to the app, and then here you can see this is the route. We'll have another route called path slash I don't know, dashboard, and then we'll have an element, and then this is the dashboard. Great. So we have the dashboard thing over here. Now if I go to slash dashboard, this should take me to the dashboard, right? Which is great, which is how it should be. Let's go back. Now the problem is let's quickly do this first in the login page. So once we get the token, let's say we'll have a function called navigate from use navigate, and then we can just say navigate dot set navigate dot navigate dot push, or like navigate dot I don't know, navigate, like it directly takes like slash dashboard. I think that's how it is. Yeah, and then we'll have something called we don't want any state. We just want like gosh, I'm cooked. Natural. Why are you cooked, bro? Why? This is I get it. Okay, so this is how it looks like. Let's quickly go to admin at let's give the correct email ID and password, and let's log in, and we are at the dashboard. So that is correct. Yeah, that's how it is. And we should have an token in the local storage. So if I go to memory, if I go to application, if I go to this, you will see a token over here. So that's the token we got from the backend, like exactly how it should be. Great. Now the problem is if you're not authenticated, that means like sorry, if I wait, control shift I, now control shift I, yeah. So if you're not authenticated, that means like let's say you don't have this token, right? Then the problem is that don't save. Don't save. What the? Okay, so then the problem is then also you are able to see the dashboard, which shouldn't be the case. The dashboard is a protected, like password protected space, right? It shouldn't be visible. You should be thrown out from the dashboard to the login screen if let's say you don't have the token available. So what we'll do is we'll just go and quickly build that. So we'll just don't save. Yeah, we'll go to the dashboard here, and let's go to the route first. So routes, no, app for the admin. Yeah, here what we'll do is we'll just have a we'll just, yeah, we'll have a wrapper called auth restricted route, correct, like something like restricted route. So let's call it components, and then we'll have something called restricted route .tsx, right? And then we can call it restricted route.tsx. And in the restricted route.tsx, what we'll do is we'll write some logic which would help us to basically, if the route is restricted, the user shouldn't be able to go there. This will take a children, so this will be like React props with children, and then we'll be receiving a children. So there will be two things. So if so we'll say if there, no, we can just like use effect, and let's say if does not have a token, this will basically throw you out. Then what it will do is it will navigate you to the /login screen, right? So if you yeah, this has a dependency, of course. Yeah, so basically if you don't have a token in your local storage, it will throw you out to the login screen. That's what it does. So let's quickly test it. So it will not work, of course. I haven't implemented this, so we'll take this restricted route, we'll go to the app and just and what we can do is we can do restricted route, right? So now the benefit is, now if we go over here and if we just try to go to the dashboard, right, and we should be thrown out, I guess. No, we are not getting thrown out. Wait, where are we? What is this route? Is it even working? Yeah, that's working. What is this? This is like dashboard, or which place is this? Oh, makes sense. So this is dashboard, but we are not returning anything from that particular restricted route. So that's creating an issue. That shouldn't be like this. It could be like this. So let's call it const checks check. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Then it's why is it not working though? That's the question I have. No routes match /login. Okay, that's the problem. So the problem is there's nothing called there's no route called login. Let's close all these first. So let's go to app admin, and it's so we have a dashboard. There's nothing called login, so it's like at the root route. So that's the problem. So we can just say root route, and then we are good to go. So we can go to like /dashboard, and it will throw us back to the login because we have not logged in, right? So we can even show a notification over here. How do you do that in Andy? I'll just show you. So it could be like notification dot information message. You need to log in first. Yeah. And then descripting, yeah, whatever. So if I just go to the dashboard now, this should, yeah, you can see you need to log in first. You need to log. I don't know why do we have this 2 times. We are seeing this 2 times. We would not see this 2 times in the production, because I'll just show you. This is very interesting. So to check, in development, to check that rendering is happening properly, what does React do is this has a strict mode. So if you go to this index dot in the admin folder, no, this main.tsx, this has a strict mode. If I just remove the strict mode, you'll see that thing is not happening. That will think like that 2 times will not come. It is coming only for 1 time, right? But that is bad, because that now this will not check for all the rendering issues. So let's have the strict mode, but we know that's not an issue. Like, that's important. So let's test this one more dashboard, and then you can see it comes 2 times, so it's okay. Okay, awesome. So we have successfully made the login thing work. So admin@admin.com and the root thing, and we have logged in. Awesome. And we are at the dashboard. Let's quickly start building the dashboard. So we have the dashboard over here. So now what we'll have is we'll have the dashboard layout and all those stuff. So we'll quickly have layout over here, and we'll have a header over here, getting it 2 times because of the use effect dependency array. Wait, that's also a correct thing. Wait. I thought it is due to the layout because it renders it twice, right? But wait, it's not due to that. Wait, so I think your name is Suyesh Srivastava, right? Whatever. It's not due to that, because I'll just prove that, right? So for example, if I'll log out, right? I'll just prove you that that is not the case. I've deleted the token. I'm here, right? And I'm getting this 2 times, right? Correct? Now what I'll do is I'll remove the strit case. I'll just go to the main.tsx. I'll go to the main.tsx of this, and then I'll remove this strit mode, right? So if I do this, and if I just go to a dashboard, you'll see that that is only coming for 1 time. So you see, that's only once. And this problem will not happen in production because in strit mode is not enabled in production. So yeah, that's good. We are safe. Yeah, let's quickly log in. admin@admin.com, and the password is what is the password we have? Root. We have logged in. Okay, let's quickly focus on dashboard now. So now the dashboard is, let's go to the main dashboard. Yeah, there you go. So the dashboard. So for the dashboard, let's quickly start designing the layout. So we'll just quickly do the layout thing. Layout Andy, and then we'll have a header, and we have a layout header. That's exactly what we need. And then got it. I was tackling through the small confusion. Oh, that happens. Yeah, that could have happened due to a dependency also, but that's not the case in this particular one, like this case right now. So we need a sidebar, right? So how we would like to tackle this? I don't know. So let's have it like this. I mean, it shouldn't be H1 or something like that. I don't like that dark theme top navigation bar. We call it a cider. Okay. And we have a cider now. Now we should have a menu over here. And the direction it should be vertical. That's correct, right? I mean, which keyboard do you use? Which keyboard am I using? This one. This is the keyboard which I'm using. It's Ola F75. Okay, so I have menu, and I could have like few items in this. So let's configure this. Let's say class width full height screen. That's first thing. Then header is width full bg white. Then I could have the dashboard over there. Now what I can do is I can have a div. I can call it previous exams, right? And I could just say class text Excel. Yeah, pretty nice sound. Thanks, buddy. We have it. It's in that side. That's not what we want. The cider should be in the first side. Oh, the layout. We could have another layout inside this. Should we? This layout has a direction. And how do you do this? Let's look at the documentation. How layouts works in this thing. Okay, so design pattern, whatever. I don't care about design pattern. I just want to design it. Layout. So these are different layouts available. What I want is, I like this one, the second one, right? So how does this work is you have the flex, and then you have gap, whatever, like middle, and then you have one layout over here. Layout header, content, footer. header, content, footer. Oh, this one. Okay, this is the first one. Makes sense. Then you have this one. Layout. We have a header on the top. Then you have another layout, and then you have a content, and then you have a side. Okay, makes sense. Got it. That's all what I wanted. So for this, I think we would need a header right there. That's kind of okay. And then we could have another layout over here, and then we could have a slider over here, which would have the menu and all. Which will have the menu, which we will configure in a while. But then the content will be over here. Yeah, some content. There you go. So that should be fine. Wait, I logged in, bro. What do you mean? I logged in. No, you can't do that to me. Okay, so the password is root. Yes, you can see we have the basic application out there. Good stuff. We need this in the center, so which we'll do. So we'll just say height full, flex, justify center, item center. Right, great stuff. So we have, well, not like that. No width full, only height full. This should be block. No, this doesn't work. This shouldn't be flex. Okay, this shouldn't be flex, bro. No flexing. Then why is it up? PG blue. I just want to know. Oh, that's grown. That's the reason. Okay. So here what we can do is we can just say this is flex, and then we can say justify between. Yeah, justify between. Remove justify center. I got it. I think I got the issues. Yeah, now this is okay. Now I can just do flex, justify center, item center, and then px3. Yeah, so then I can remove this background, item center, unkidden. Bro, actually the top, like the parent, the parent one I didn't do it properly. That's why the problem was coming. Now this should be fine. Yeah, see. Oh, no justify. What do you mean? I know this is not required, but yeah, just I give it for like the habits, right? The habits. Okay, so now we have the previous exams. This is the main, like, whatever. I think we should have an icon as well. Andy, have an icon. We will be using the icon library, which I really like, is Lucid icon. This is like a really good like icon library, but I cannot use this. I think can I use Lucid icons, or I should use React icons? Okay, so let's make the cider, and then we'll think about the logo and all later on. So in the cider we have menus have items. So the first items we'll have is the users I get. Deserves a sub. Thanks, man. We have key, and then we'll have like this users thing. No, this will be dashboard. Or this should be home. I don't know. Yeah. And then we can have an icon. Icon should be what? Icon could be what? Should we use React icons? I don't know. Lucid icon or React icon? Lucid icon is something which I'm gonna use. Let's go to Lucid icon. Let's quickly install this. How do you install this? Where is the get started? Yeah, that's what I want. Installation. Lucid yarn copy. We'll just go over here. We'll go to the admin's place, and then we'll add the Lucid. Oh wait. Yeah, let's quickly add this. Yeah, we have added the Lucid icon. Now the next thing what we're gonna do is we're gonna be adding this over here. So we'll just say home. That's one. First of all, this should be the theme should be light. That's important for me. Wait, it's just angry. What happened? It's saying cannot home cannot be used as a JSX element. It's a type. Wait, what? Don't say that. Home outline. I don't know. So if I just go over here, view all icons, I'll just search for home. Do I have any home icon? House icon. I have an house icon. Wait, how the hell did I copy JSX house? That should be fine, right? Add Lucid React 1 if you are building in React. Lucid React is the best. Oh, Lucid React. Oh, Lucid React is a different thing. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Lucid React. This is what we need. Okay, makes sense. Let's quickly add Lucid React. And now we can just remove Lucid. Remove Lucid. Whatever, like let both be there. So I can just do React, and then I'll get the home. That's kind of okay. Okay. So yes, there you go. That's what we want. Also, there are a few more things which I would like to do. I would say height is full. So yeah, that's better. And then we can have label. The first label is home. We'll have homes. Then the second thing I'll have is I'll have exams. Oh no, question papers. No, universities. No, what? Yeah, let's have universities. Universities, and then the icon will be school. I don't know, college. Do we have a college icon? School icon. Yeah, we have a school icon. That's better. And the label we would like to use is universities. That's better. Okay, the next thing we would like to have is probably exams. No, exams. No, question papers. Question papers. Icon will be paper. Okay, paperclip. This is paperclip now. Book. Exam. Question file icon. Yeah, I would say better. I would better say rather than university, add courses directly. There's no I don't have a I don't have the concept of like it's not courses. It's not about courses. The idea is basically I want to have a website. There will be a front end which I'll create after this admin panel. The idea is I want to have a website where you can find previous year question papers of any university, and then I would further add notes and other stuff, right? So that's the idea. Like I want I'm starting with question papers, but later on you'll be able to add it anything like question papers, previous year notes, helpful YouTube videos. So you just have to go type your university name, your course, your semesters, and hit enter, and then you'll get your everything, like whatever you required for that particular subject. Okay, so we have it over here. Can we zoom this in, like not 100%, like 125%? Yeah, that's better. Okay, so we have the question papers over here. So can we just have a background for this, like a little bit like BG Slate, something like 50 or something like that. Yeah, that's better. That gives us oh, and then let's add a default active keys, and then we can call it home. Yeah, that's looking so good, bro. That's better. I want some top margin also, margin like something like 3. Why is it black? The cider itself should have a background slate. I think that's the idea. So class name, and then this would be like over here. This should be over here as well, because yeah, this will have white background. So yeah, there you go. That's looking great. We have a very simple UI. I don't want to complicate this right now because I would just want to get the MVP up and running. And I was thinking of sorting according to universities. You can directly sort it courses, subjects, and if you don't have your university, you can still get papers of your subject. Yes, we can do that. That's an amazing idea. if you guys would like to contribute, I would make this complete project open source, and we can all make it, and I'll be streaming regularly on this particular project. So I'll be also sharing you guys, like whatever you guys will be contributing, like we will be contributing whatever, I'll be showing all those PRs so that everybody could get their credit like they have, and it will be an amazing problem to solve. So yeah, this is interesting. So we have this over here. We have home. The next thing what we would like to work on is home. We would like to work on it last, because home will show all the statistics, like how many users do we have, how many universities do we have, how many. So that's the last part. Let's start working with universities. Let's get the capability to add a university. So you can work on the front end. Sure, buddy. Okay, let's make this repo public. Like that's the first thing we would like to do. Also, let's commit. We have a lot of changes. We have few. It would be great though. I have a day job. I would still like to contribute. That's awesome. By the way, I also have a day job. I also have a day job, and I just do this for fun because there's always something new to learn. So side projects. Yeah, so let's quickly write some message for all of these changes. What did I do? Routing, admin panel auth implementation. That's one of the things which I did implementation, auth and UI changes. Then the first thing which I do is me too, I would love to contribute. So I would share the repo link, like just you'll find it in the description once the stream ends. So I'll make the repo public, set the link in the description, go start the repo, and then yeah. Keep streaming, you do a great job. Thanks a lot, buddy. Thanks a lot. Admin and UI changes. The first thing what I'll do is I'll just say what should I say? Yeah, so I did the auth setup for admin. That's what I did. Next thing is UI setup for admin. Login screen is something which I made. A dashboard initial layout is something which I did. Let's commit this. There's a lot of env files in this, I'm pretty sure, but those does not have anything sensitive, so we are pretty good there. So this is my repo. Let's make it public right now only. Let's do it. Let's refresh this. Do I have my changes over here? Yes, I have my changes over here. Let's go to settings. Let's go to change repository visibility, and let's really change to public. I want to make this repository public. Yes, yes, make this public. Thank you. Who hates two-factor authentication? I love it as a concept, but I hate when it just says GitHub 2223676. There you go. So yes, we have this public. Now this repository is public. I would share the link and all in the chat. So I would just go like copy this, and all of you guys just paste. Yeah, paste. Send. Okay. I recently started code streaming on Twitch, and I have 8 followers, but one of them is Versal Senior Developer. That's amazing. I don't use Twitch a lot, because I think I haven't used it a lot, but you could share the link, and I would love to check it out someday. Yeah. So let's go here. Let's continue. So the next thing we would like to do is we would like to the users to have the ability to basically create universities. So let's quickly build that. So we'll go to the admin, and in the pages we'll have a new page called what should we call it? New pages called universities. University. How should I start learning program? What do you want to code, buddy? University.tsx. What do you want to code? Like what do you want to program? Like that depends. It depends on that. How would you start? Share the link. I would like to check it out. I just shared the link. Like, is it not visible to you, or like, is it not visible to you guys? I just shared the GitHub link in the chat only. Oh, you mean the channel. Okay. Oh, the Twitch stream. Okay, got it. So okay, so we'll just go to university. Oh, I get it. It's not. It was not for promotion. It's okay, buddy. University page. Let's university page. Let's go over here. You would like to code game development. For game development, I think there are a couple of ways, right? That requires, for game development you need Unity and C#. Like these are the two technologies. So you could start learning C# basics, right? Learn the basics, and then you could start learning basics of like a basic modeling on Blender. Then you can go on Unity to, like, you know, do basic movement on those models, and then you can try gives those models some logic using C#. Like that would be the progression. Learn C# basics, learn a little bit of Unity and Blender together, and then just try to make things dance and jump and do something like that. Then you'll be having idea of how to create games. And also follow Dani. I love that channel. Game development. University page. So let's have it like this right now, and let's try to render this first. So let's go to the app.tsx, and let's have so the problem is all of these routes should be a child route to dashboard, right? So dashboard, right? So the first route we would like to have is slash so dashboard is there, and then this should be university. So this is like a sub route to the parent route, if that makes sense. And then we can go over here and we can say element is equal to university page. Yeah. Oh, we have a university icon. Let's use that. Dashboard layout. So we have a dashboard. Wait, we have a dashboard over here, which is good. Okay, so we have a university layout. That's cool. Okay, let's get rid of this. Okay, so great stuff. For starter, try Lua based game engine like Love 2D and Pix. Yeah, that's also a great suggestion. Amazing suggestion. So we have the university, some content and stuff like that. We have the university page. Okay, let's see, can we render the university page over here? So I think what we need to do is over here, because we need all the content over here, we would like to have the outlet over here. We would like to have the outlet over here. Great stuff. So we have the outlet over here, and then wait, why is it okay? Because it's on slash dashboard, it's not on slash dashboard slash something else. So if I go to slash dashboard slash something like university, like it should show up, I guess. Yeah, what was that? I'm sorry. Yeah, university. If I go to this, which is like sub route, yeah, you can see that route is rendered inside this, which is amazing. So now let's very quickly start building the UI for the universities stuff. So this will have a very simple like toolbar structure on the top. So we'll have like a div. Let's have a padding of 3 over here, and let's have a width full bg white. So bg white, and then this will have this filters over here, but we'll think about that later on. So justify content, justify between, and then this will be flex also. And then what we can do is we can have a button over here, and the button will have a functionality called create university, right? Now this would have a padding of 2, and then also a rounded corner. Let's drink some water. Let's be hydrated, bro. Okay, let's continue. So we have the university, create university, whatever this. So in the starting, we will have a few filters. Like you can filter them. according to that. So we have create university and all those things, and then we could have few filters in the beginning. So we will have a div which will have filters, and then this will be a primary button. The type will be primary. Okay, that's what we want. Also, do we have another type? We have default primary, link, dashed. I think dashed is good. Yeah, no, primary is good. Also the size will be small. We don't want a really large size. Yeah, so this is create university. You will click over here and you will get the modal. Now how do you get the modal? So we have 6 p.m. here in Philippines. How do I okay, so the one thing which we'll do is we'll just say create university modal. Yeah, that's what we want to do. And then we would like to import useState, and we would have the modal over here. So we'll have a modal, and then this will be like is it title will be this on okay on whatever this visible. I think there's something called open. This is like this what we want. And then what we can do is we can just say that whenever this button is clicked, so on click of this button, just show this modal. So on click this show this modal. And then over here which UI library are you using? I am using Andy as a UI library. So yeah, Andy, see Shuyash is helping. Thanks, Shuyash. So we will be we'll be having a title, a small title. We'll say create new university, and then we can go back. We can say text LG, which is large, and let's see this. How does it look? If I click this, you can see this is the create new university. Oh wait, I don't need this because I already supplied title. Yeah, so I can have a form over here directly. So it's from Andy, and then over here I could have a form item, right? And the form item will have an input, and the input will have so this will have a label, and this will be called university, or like name of the, I don't know, university name. Yeah, and this is required to give, that's important. And then the next is form item, and then we can give not create, hold on. So for universities, what all information we'll need? First is university name. Other one is what should be the, we could do we need addresses and all? What all fields are required for an university? That's what I'm thinking. Name could be one. Yeah, it could be a location thing. Yeah, that's a good idea. So we could have like a div thing we can just save, and we could have something called location. Location, like all these are under location, so like all these are I'm asking are under some location thing. You can just remove this, and that's kind of cool. Okay, so and these are under basic info, so no, like not like that. That's how it is. And then this could be basic info. Like these are different sections. Okay, so location could be university ID, but university ID, do every university have a unique ID? Like, you know, in some, like in the database I get it, but what do I ask from the user? Like, you know, from the user, what all things are required as a university? So we have an input, and then this could be input, and then this could be label could be the state, like, right? And then this could be country also. Right, and then we could have I know this is not looking good, like the form, but I'll fix that in a while. But the next thing what we would need is we would need something called an state, country, and maybe pin code. Maybe not required, but good to have. Pin code, yeah, that's good. So now what we can do is, just to make it look good, we could have something called layout, and then we can say vertical. Yeah, that's better. You see that's looking better. So I think this is looking pretty weird, like this, all this basic info and all this. So section form. So university state, I think giving state should be required, right? So like state is required, so required, and the country should, how about region? That's same as address, right? I mean, so that's one thing. Now what else can we add? I don't know, what's should we have like a tier? Would be very, for me tier would be really helpful. Like, it is a tier A, tier B, or tier C college. That would be something very helpful to me. All right, so let's add a tier. I think that's important for me. If that's not important for the user, he can ignore it, but he will be in tier 2 by default, or tier 3. So let's have it select, and then this will be like option select dot option, value this, and not value this. This should be first tier. You guys have tiers like, first tier university, second, third tier universities in your particular country? I don't know, like, is that a thing there also? So first tier, then this could be like second, this could be like third tier. Yeah, and then we could provide a label to this, so we can say label is tiers, and there you go. So yeah, so the default will be second tier, so we can set the default, no, like default active first option, or default value is second tier. Yeah, or default first one select. Yeah, that's one thing. Default first option, first option. Yeah, that's good. Okay, we have the selection there. Okay, great. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I think I don't know, like, here in Philippines, like, how many courses of, oh, the code says, yeah, that's an interesting thing. But what we can do is, once we have the university ready, we could have a page of the university, right? And there you could configure all these things called all these things, like, and then we can have like, yeah, like when it was like when it was started, so that we can estimate like how old is the university. That could be one of the options. So we could have like form field, form item, and we can say required label address, no address, it's label establishment input. Yeah, there you go. So we have establishment date, it should be establishment year, and this could be of this could be a date input, or this could be input, and then this type could be date. Yeah, you can see. And then we might configure this, but we'll see. I think date, for date input, this has something really good. If I go to component overview, and then if I just search for date picker, yeah, it has like a whole section to it. So we can say date picker and something like that. So let's quickly do that. We can say date picker, and format, is the format a thing? Like format, yeah, it could be y, like all the things that, like, we just need year, that's all. We don't need the exact whatever. So we'll go to so let's make this menu work, because right now the menu doesn't seem to be working or like actually functional. It's just there for, so we'll just go for dashboard, and then what we can do is we can just we can say that whenever the university is clicked on, something should happen, and that something is take the user to the university. So we'll just say navigate is equal to use navigate, and then we'll just navigate the users to the university slash dashboard slash university. Yeah, so if I go to this, you'll see I am in the university. Pretty much that's exactly what I wanted. So we have create university, we have this big modal which helps us to basically select establishment here. So can we only have like an year selector or something like that? Is that possible? So I just select a range, I just select like, that's how it should be. What picker? Okay, so there's something called picker that would help us. So even if we don't give this, there's something called picker, which is year. And now what we can do is, the best thing, we can just go over here and this will only be years. Awesome, that's exactly what we need. Okay, so we have establishment here, we have tier, first tier, second tier, third tier, and we have pin code, we have, I think that's enough for an university. So but right now it's just a UI, it's nothing else. So okay, one more thing I would like to do over here is, I would like to give like text 3xl, and then this will be cities. Hey Neil Edits, what's up? How are you, buddy? How is life for you? So we'll go over here and we'll say margin top 3, so that we just separate ourselves from this. And this is 3xl is a bit too much, so we'll have 2xl, and then let's have like a flex, and then just do this, and let's have a university icon from here, right? So we have a university icon, and then we can say items center, and then we can give a gap of 1 or 2, gap of 2. Yeah, that's looking good, right? So that's the universities page. You can create a university like this, and you would have filters over here later on once we are able to create universities. So let's quickly make the backend for this. So yeah, so let's do it. So yeah, let's go to the backend. Let's commit this changes. So we'll say university frontend create UI admin. Let's commit this quickly. Let's sync the changes, and let's go to the where to let's go to the backend for creating this. Like, how would you create the universities? For that, the first thing what we have to do is we have to go to database, Prisma, and create a model for this. So we'll just say model university, and then the ID will be, there will be some ID to this, there will be some name of the university, there will be some email ID is a good candidate. Password, there's no password for university. So we have email ID, we have oh, right now we don't even need email ID, we don't need establishment at, okay. We would need a location, or we can just say state, and then we can say country, we can say city. Now pin code. Good to see you back. Hey, yes, I was busy with my work, so that's why I wasn't available, but now I'm back. So we have state, we have country, we have state, country, and what else should we have? Let's see. So we have state, country, and pin code. So we need a pin code. Yep. So then next thing, we have state, country, pin code, and tier. So tier int. Tier is not an int, first of all, and this should also be in string. Also, this is not required. What else is not required? State is required, country is required, establishment at is required. All of these things are required, but tier is not required. That's it. Yeah, that's good. The next thing what we would like to add is, we would like to add a created at thing over here and updated at thing over here. Yeah, we would like to do one more thing, which is delete the database right now. Why? Because this we'll have to create a migration, and, like, you know, this will mess few things up. So we just want to make sure there's no data. So what we'll do is we'll just do npx, wait, we should be in the database folder. we'll do npx prisma. Wait, yeah, npx prisma prisma db reset. What this will do is this will like completely reset the database. Wait, this doesn't, like, this is not a command. What? No. Oh, db migrate reset, is this a command? No. Db migrate prisma migrate db migrate dev prisma prisma and npx prisma create migrate. Oh no, how do you create migrations at prisma? I mean, I used to do this every day, but now it's been a while, I forget how do you do this. Um how do you create migrations? Data migration, exactly, that's what we need. So you just do whatever. No, prisma migrate dev. Okay, so you just do a migrate dev, and then this happens, and then yeah, I'm ready to lose all my data. Name a new migration. What should I name the migration? Initial migration, yeah. And then npx prisma db push, which will push this to the database. Yeah, great stuff. So we run the migration and we are pretty good. Now the problem is we don't have the admin there, so we have to create this using Datadog, which shouldn't be hard because we have already done this. So create, yeah. So if I just send this request, I should have a new an internal server error. What the fuck? We have an internal server error. Let's see what is the error we are facing. Oh, this is the error we faced. It's saying oh, because, okay, got it. Let's go to the admin, and it would be create. Well, so let's go to the schema. I think, let's see what's wrong. So it's saying, what was the error? The error was saying whatever this, so it says null constraint violation updated at. So we haven't passed updated at. So what we'll do is, wait, why do we need updated at? That's stupid. Like that, why would we even need updated at? Do we need? Yeah, like, just be happy. Ja. Live your life. Just don't give me the error. Yeah, so this should fix the issue. So let's go send request. Yeah, there you go. Pretty much done. So we have this done. So that means the user is there and we are good to go. So now this I think the token will be different, so we have to delete the previous token and kind of like re-login, but that's like we need to take care of that later on. So let's quickly create a new route file and let's call it routes.ts. No, not route. There's a bug in, see, admin or folder name must be provided. Bug in VS Code. Should I take a screenshot and report this? I don't know. University.ts, cause university router is equal to new router, not new but router, and then we can export default this. Yeah, so what we will need create, update, delete, and get university, and then probably get all. Like, we'll need all these things. So let's start with create university. So const I don't know, university router dot post slash create, and then we can go over here and we can say async request response next, and then we can just have try catch, and then we can say if error dot instance of this, then do this, otherwise do this, and then we will continue. So we'll have to import Zod error, right? And then what we can do is we can just say create university validation, exactly. Object. Now what all things we'll need for the university creation? That we can look into the UI. So create university, we have name, state, country, pin code, establishment, all these things. So we'll have name, so let's call it name. Name will be a string, and I can say this will be minimum 2 character, maximum, I don't know, 300 characters. Yeah, so name, and then you have state, and then that should be string to max. State is maximum. I don't think so there's any state in the world which is max, like more than 100 characters. And then we have what do we have? We have pin code. We have pin code. Minimum it could be 2, maximum it could be 6. What else do we need? We need establishment, established. Establishment year. So this should be also a string, because that's, wait, hold on, we'll have to go over here, and the problem is the establishment at, yeah, establishment, this should be establishment year, establishment year, and this should be not an int but a string. Yeah, minimum 4, maximum 4. Yeah, it should be 4. That makes 100% sense. Then tiers, so tiers, tiers, and then this could be this is required, this is can null, no, not required, not non-empty. Is this what we need? I don't know. What does non-empty do? Oh, it's like minimum 1. Okay, so this is also non-empty. That's like, it's not required at that particular place, right? So yeah, it's nowhere required. Like non-empty is not required, because at all of them there is some minimum character required, so that will automatically check for that particular condition. So now what we can do is we can check, we can validate the request incoming. So we can say all of these things, and then all of these things, and then thank you. Yeah, so once we have done this, what we need to do is so there's one more thing, sorry, there's one more thing over here in the backend. We have to create a validate, no, not validate, but we have to create like a middleware thing. So right, and then we have to create an auth.ts. so let's say is admin valid, like that's basically the thing. And then what we'll do is we'll just get we'll get request next request, no, express, we get a request, response, and next. I don't know. Yeah, request, response, next. And then what we can do is we can just go over here and we can, so this I think we should have some option from the express to get the type. Express, no, that's not how you do it. How do you get the request type? I don't know. Request, let's see what's the type over here. I think I'll get it. So the type of this is request. Oh, it's normal request. Okay, and then this could be response, and this could be next function. There you go. We have all the things here. The next thing what we have to do is we have to get the token. So we'll say token is equal to request dot header headers dot authorization request dot headers dot authorization token. What happened? Dot get. Yeah, I want the authorization token, and then if there's no token, return token not found status. The fuck status. Then why are you angry? So yeah, just send this. I don't care. Wait, why can't I send the response? That's pretty weird. So if this is there, now over here we can say status and then whatever 401, I think that's what you call. Yeah. So and if there is a token, now what we have to do is we have to get the ID. So ID and so we'll just say try catch, and if there is an error we'll say invalid token, and const token is equal to import JWT from JSON web token. So JSON web token, and then what we can do is we can decrypt this token. So we can say wt dot decode, right? That's the function, and then we can use this JWT secret in order to do this. There you go. And then the thing is how do you do this? The decode takes the token and option. Oh, it takes the option and token, but how do you decode? Wait, hold on, that shouldn't how it should work. Oh, the token is two types. Okay, got it, makes sense. So we can say decoded token, and then this should be a await over here. I guess this takes a little while. Can I say that as a string? No, it's not how you do it. So token takes a token and options as a field. Okay, and then I can say, how do you do this? I don't know. JWT decode. No, not this one, bro. JWT JSON web token. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm using. Let's see, how do you decode? Decode. So you say verify. Okay, so it's verify is the function. I was using the wrong function, and we should be, yeah, that should be fine. And then await is giving us issues because we don't have it like an async function. And then what we can do is we can just say decoded token if decoded token dot role is not equal to admin. That doesn't matter. Yeah, role is actually correct, like or like decoded token dot id. If question mark decoded token dot id is not present, then we can say this is this is a string. Oh, that's insane. Okay, parsed token is equal to JSON dot parse stringify. What the, it's not the, it's already okay, makes sense. So we can say user ID is equal to decoded token dot id. If no user ID, then just get lost. If there is a user ID, then we would like to fetch the user information, and we can do that using the API. Now using the Prisma, we'll have to import that. Import stuff from what? From database. And then what did we have? We have Prisma. Wait. Oh, it's called Prisma. Okay, that doesn't matter. So it's a default export, so we can say directly like Prisma, right? So now I should be able to fetch the user. Const user is equal to admin.find unique, and then yeah, and then where ID is this, and then if there is no user, that means the guy is lying, and then we'll be having invalid token, and then otherwise we'll attach and we'll call next. So we'll have a user in the body if it is required. Yeah, great stuff. So we just coded is admin valid thing. What happened? Not all code path return. So yeah, so we can just call this, right? So yeah, so our is my admin valid middleware is ready. So now while creating this, what we can call is it is admin valid middleware, which is good, right? So this is not happy with me. Why? Because it's saying there's some type mismatch, request response. Yeah, what should be the type? I think this type definition shouldn't be required, because I can, it could have been a middleware I don't know, request handler, promise request handler. What happened? It's just not there. So let's see how do we do this. Type of express middleware. How do you do this? You do this. Okay, I get it. Let's go and ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT knows everything. What is the TypeScript type of a Express.js middleware? That's exactly what I did. So we can do this. Okay, whatever. That I was fine. Like that was the correct way. That isn't incorrect. So yeah, we can just say return. Yeah, there you go. So we just have to do this custom request, whatever. We don't want this custom and all. I don't know, it's just angry with me over here. Oh, it's not angry. Wait, hold on. What the hell? It was. So we just export this, and now this is pretty much angry with me. I don't know why. Is admin valid request response? Oh, the problem is I am not returning this the correct thing. So I think that's the problem. It should not do any return or anything. Yeah, don't do return. Just do rest.end. Yeah, just do over here. Also don't return anything. Just do rest.end. I don't know what's wrong. The type definition here is giving us issues. Sometimes I hate TypeScript. This is the time. Like I know this is the correct thing, but the TypeScript wouldn't agree. Let's have the return thing like how it was. And you know the ultimate power. Right now, just for like the testing thing, what we'll do is we'll just go over here. We'll just yeah, let's go over here. Just for now, like let's have @ts ignore. We'll think about that later on, right? So yeah. So we have all those things. Now we just have to create the university. So we'll just say const prisma, uh, const prisma. Sorry, prisma. Come on, prisma, which we'll have to import. So import prisma from prisma. No, from database. So we have the prisma now. So we can say new university or like new university, and we can say prisma dot university dot create, and then what we can do is we can just go over here, we can say data, and we can pass all the data over here. So the name which we need is this one. We will need this, yeah, and the state is correct, and the pin code is also correct. The establishment year is also correct. Establishment year, that's not how we do it. It's establishment at, wait, we changed this, right? It's establishment year, so we'll have to deploy this whatever this so we'll have to say npx cap npx prisma migrate dev. So the new migration name is changed the university establishment call change. So this will be university establishment column change. Awesome stuff. We created a new migration, and we should be, oh, we forgot this should also have a created at and updated at field, right? Very essential. Let's create a new migration. We'll call it added created at updated at in university. Yeah, the spelling of university was wrong in the comment message, but that doesn't matter a lot. Okay, so we have this, all of this over here. Now we should be able to create the university over here. So it's called establishment year, and that's fine. Then we have country. We have already given country, right? Oh, we haven't given country. That's sad. And then we have created at. Created at is not required. Updated at might be required. Then we have tiers. Country, it is having issues, so it's saying so we don't have countries over here, which is not how it should be there. Then we should have tiers. So minimum 1, maximum 100. Yeah, why are you angry now? Oh, we already have created tier. Let's delete this one. So so let's quickly destructure this country and tiers. That's amazing. So we already have the tiers. So we have the country, and the tier is tiers. Tiers. What the hell? What is wrong over here? So in the Prisma file, tier. Oh, there's nothing called tiers. It's like tier. So yeah, that's how it should be over here as well. So we'll just copy this, paste this over here, paste this over here, and we are good to go. Let's take a rest for 5 minutes, and you guys could ask questions if you wish. Let's drink some water. Okay, so we have the new university over here. So we'll have to add await over here because yeah, this is an async operation, and that should give us the new university. So now what we can do is we can log that we have created a new university. So yeah, yeah. So it's angry at me because the spelling of university is wrong. That's good. Okay, so we have that. Now what we can do is we can just send a university created successfully. So that means university was created, and this should work. So we'll test this right now. So for testing, I have the data log. Let's quickly try to test this. So we will add a new request, and let's quickly say HTTP localhost port 8080 slash API slash what slash what slash admin slash no slash university slash create. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna be adding the data. So first of all, let's send it without data. Get request. It should give us 404. It is not giving us anything because we don't have our server up and running. So we can go to the backend folder and we can just say and which should start our backend server. Now it's running, so that's good. And now we can send a request and we can say please check your path, it's not found. That's exactly how it should behave. Now we'll make it post and we'll send it again, and then that's the same thing it says. That means our route is wrong. So oh, we haven't mentioned our route over here. That's amazing. So we'll call it university and then university router and save it. It's saying this error. So to avoid this, that's correct. You know, sometimes I don't know. At the ts ignore. Yeah, that should start us over. Yeah, that's great. So let's send the request. It's saying token not found. Okay, interesting. That's exactly the error I wanted because there is no token in this request. So now what we'll do is we'll go to headers and we'll add a new header called authentication header. There's a problem with this. See, in the auth, you set the type of authentication header always in the first place. So when we say directly the ID, it's not how it is. So it's basically not how this works. So we have authorization header, we have authorization, and this is the token we get. And from the token, if there's no token, we just ignore it. And then there should be, if there's no token, so this is not token, this is like authorization header. This is the authorization header, this is not token. And then we'll have a token from split one, and type will have by like the same thing, but the type will be the first part. So this should be JWT and this should be the token. So first thing, that there should be if there is no authorization token, or if the type is not equal to bearer, or if there is no token, then the token not found error will be there. Great stuff. So now we have the token. Now we can yeah, that's all of that is okay. Okay, if you're thinking where we are getting this ID from, so if you have followed this from the beginning, this is the token we are generating. Where's the token we are generating? This is the create, this is sign in. Okay, this is the sign in. So so where's the JWT token? This, you can see, so the sign which you see over here, right? This, wait, is this a promise? So what is this? This is a string. Okay, so the sign takes an ID, so that's the user ID which we have given. So yeah, so this is correct. Then we just do this, then decoded token is the verify, and then we take the ID. Yeah, everything seems fine. So let's quickly take the let's quickly try to log in. So this is this login? No, is this login? Yeah. So we'll just, it's saying user not found. What the hell? Why? Where are the users? So let's go and have a look at the database. So we'll go to the database and we'll say npx prisma studio, which will give us a look at the database. So we'll just cancel and we'll have admin. We have one admin with this particular email ID. We'll just go quickly to the data log and we'll try to give, so we can do this, and then this should be fine. We should have it. So we have the token now, so we can take this token, put this in the header, and I don't know how long is this. This is how long. So I can copy this entire token. I can put this in the header of this request. So bearer and this, and that's fine. Like that, I should be able to. It's still saying it's not found. So for that, now we have to debug this. So let's quickly kind of like try to log both type and token. So we'll just see what is there. Backend, this is it. So we'll just send the request. The type is this, the token is also this. So okay, we forgot to do this 0 over here. Yeah, now it should be good. Send. Okay, great. So we got a validation failure error. So first step crossed, which is like the middleware is working as expected. The second step is basically over here. So our validation is failing. So we need name, state, pin code, establishment year, and tier, whatever this is. So let's quickly pass this. So we'll have a JSON. We'll have first is name. Let's say ABC University, right? And then ABC, whatever. Like let's name this ABC as a university name. And then state will be let's call it I don't know, Jharkhand. That's where I live. And then we can say pin code. Let's pass any pin code. Next is establishment year. That's any 4-digit string. So we'll just go over here and pass any 4-digit string. 1946 establishment year, like let's say. Then you have country. Country could be India, and then it could be tier. Let's call it third tier, right? So we have all this. And let's try to send a request. Let's see what happens. We say invalid type. It says establishment year should be expected received number. It should be a string. So let's make it a string and send the request. Oh my god, we did created a university. That's awesome. That's exactly how it should be. By the way, I'm not satisfied with the tier thing because you'll understand why I'm not satisfied with this. Because that's not the proper way to do it, but that's fine for now. So that means our that is working. So we'll just go to the university TSX page and quickly do this to the API. Yeah. So let's quickly create an onFinish function for this form. We'll have quick onFinish function. We'll have values. We'll have different things. I'll explain you what all those things will be, and we can, yeah. For now, let's call it any. So we'll have or like let's say university details. Export interface university details, and so this will be university details. Okay. And now what we can do is we can just either log them, or let's have a try catch, and let's say if the instance of error, if this is the instance of Axios error, then simply so we'll have an error over here as well. So we'll say error create error. We can say create error set create error, and you can say use state, and then this is exactly how it should be. So if this is the case, then we can take the response right, and then is equal to 400 now. Like directly set it, bro. I don't care whatever this is. Set create error data dot it will be not like this. Probably this will be like message side of thing, like this. Great. So now what we'll do is we'll just quickly create this. So we'll just say response is equal to await Axios, not like this, API dot post slash university slash create. I think that's how it is, right? Yeah. So then we pass all the values and we should be good to go. So if there's if the status 207, what do we send? Message, if response is dot, that's stupid. We should not send this data like that, that the user does not need this data, right? So it's stupid to send this data. We should not send it. Like always remember a rule from the API that you should not send any data which the user doesn't need. So we should not send this data like whatever, like this. We can say this, and yeah, and we can say result true. Simple. That's good. We can say if response.data.result is there, that means set model false, and then probably notification dot success, title, description, whatever the message. I don't want the message. Else, if that is not the case, then do this. Great stuff. So we have done this. Now we have to make this entire function async function, and then we have to take this on finish, and we have to just place this in this form. So we'll say on finish and on finish. Great stuff. So just give me 1 second, okay? Just give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm back. Okay, let's continue. So where were we? I'm just losing myself. So we created this, right? So we have create error. Let's quickly show this. So on the modal, if we have an error, this should show if there's a create error, then this should show an alert with message, create message, and closable. This should be closable, yeah. And yeah, that's how it should be. Great stuff. So we have done this. Now let's try this out. So if this works or not. So we'll go over here pretty quickly. Let's go to this page. Let's go to create university. Let's name something like this, state, I don't know, something, test state, and then your country will be India, for example. Pin code will be something like this, and establishment year, let's pick anything, year, second. Okay, what happened? Did it work? Did it not work? Oh, there's a problem. The problem is the modal closes. So on OK, don't do this. Don't do this. That's stupid. We need to submit the form on OK. So in order to control the form, what you need to do is we need to go over here and say const like form is equal to use form, right? I don't know, where did you import use form? Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. So then now what we can do is we can go in the form, and then we can say form, and then we can assign this form to this. And now over to the OK button. Where's the OK button? OK button is in the modal. In this, what we need to do is we need to we need to say form.submit. That's what we want more of, like. Okay, so let's go over here. Let's test something like this, and establishment year 2026, whatever, like this. And okay, so now that's an error, and now that matters. Okay, token not found. That's the error, token not found. And that's correct error, because we deleted the user. Do you remember? We deleted the user, so that token not found is exactly the valid error, what it should be, right? So let's fix this. token not found error. So how do you fix this? Simply by logging out. Pretty simple. So what we will do is, I think we should have our avatar over here, and we should have a drop down that gives us logout option. That's a good idea, but we'll do this after the university thing is done. So let's refresh. We are at this place, which is valid, and let's quickly log in. So we'll say admin@admin. I'm sorry, my nose is, it's stuck. Okay, admin@.com, and then we have root. Then we can log in, which takes us over here. We can go to the university, we can go to create, and we can just test some pin code, establishment year, something like 2022, tier first, and then okay, and then token not found. How is this possible? Oh, because we are not attaching the token. We are stupid. Okay, got it. Let's go to the Axios utils. Yeah, Axios. So what we want to do is, over here we want to say content type JSON, whatever, I don't care, and headers, I don't know, how do you say auth? No, that's not what we want. Is that how we do it? Oh, that's headers. Then we have authorization header, bearer, local. Exactly, that's what we want. Now if I just say okay, there is a validation error. So we have a validation error. Let's see what error did we get. So let's go and say okay, we have create, and we have the data. So it says expected type received undefined. Okay, so it has received undefined for all of them. Let's see why did that happen. So on finish university details, whatever. So let's first log what values are we getting. Let's see. Let's go to console. Let's click okay, and we are not getting anything. Insane. We are not getting anything because we haven't set the name for anything. So the first thing, let's go over here, keep it over here, and let's keep it name. Name should be, second is state, third should be country, fourth should be pin code, this should be establishment. Let's copy paste this one to over here, and then we have this form item, and let's call it name tiers. Will this work? Let's see. So now we'll have to say test, something like this, and then establishment here, something like this. I know there is a validation required in establishment that it should be before the current date, but let's see, what did you got? So we got name, establishment year. Oh, that's an year. Oh, that's sad. That's a date format. Okay, and then we have name, pin code, state, tier. Okay, whatever. So that's a date, which shouldn't be the case. So what we'll do is, we'll do a little bit smarter thing. Whenever this changes, we'll not assign any name to this. Let's delete this, and we'll say on change, we'll get a value over here. Year is equal to done. So get fields value should be there. It should be set field value, and then the first thing which it takes is wait, no, it should be, sorry, it should be this value dot year, and then this should be establishment year. Where's the establishment year? There you go. So yep, there you go. So that would do what is, that would set it in a format that we would like to have, rather than something which is weird, like some date just format it gives us, which we don't want, right? So if I just change the establishment year to something like 2026 now and click OK, we should have it. Where's the establishment? Oh, there's no establishment here. That's sad. Set field value, establishment year, date picker. Oh, it's not working. I think we'll have to have a name called establishment year. Maybe not. I'm not sure. But this should be there, maybe. That's how it works. Let's refresh this. Okay, universities create test pin code, something like 4-letter, anything 4-letter, 26. It fails. It says date is valid is not a function. Date is valid is not a function. What do you mean? So we can do the same thing above also. Like, I have an idea. What we can do is we can just take this off. We can just remove this. That's completely okay. So and then what we can do is we can just we can say values dot establishment year is equal to, so this is in like in this case that's a date, so we can say establishment year dot establishment year dot year. So that's, I don't, like, what was the type of that? I was just curious. Wait, hold on, let me check. I'll check it out. So we can just go to on change. We get a value. The type of this is day.js date. Okay, the type of this is day.js. Let's call it any for now. Now what we can do is on this I can call it year function, and then I can call it toString function. Okay, so there you go. So that should be fine. Let's see. Yay! We did created a university, guys. So we have a university now. So what we can do is we can just go over here. We can just give it a refresh. We should have 2 universities now. Oh, those are admin. Okay, sorry. So you should have 2 universities now. See, we have 2 different universities, and we are good. Great. Now the next thing is fetch all these university and show it on the admin panel. We can do that pretty much easily. So we can create this. Now we can go to not pages. University in the backend route, and then kind of like go app dot university router dot get you can say all university or universities, and then we can just go to async, and then try find many. Yeah, so true, we can paginate this and all those things, but right now not required. Now what we can do over here is we can say validate is admin valid, and again same issue, so we'll just ts ignore for now, and there you go. So I can do the same thing over here. Okay, so we have the all universities route. So if you have the valid token, you should be able to technically get all the universities. So let's try it out. Let's try it out. First thing, what we'll do is we'll just go to this place and just paste this over here, and we can go and change this to get request. There you go. We are getting all the universities data over here. You can see. Now what we can do is we can just copy this, get the data in the app. So let's go over here. Let's go to university and let's show all the universities in the app. So let's do it. So over here is as you can see, this is create university. This is all this thing. Okay, here we would like a table over here, right? And then we would like, there's a field called columns in the table, and the columns which we need is, first is I don't know, how do you define the column names? Oh, title is definitely a field. So the first title is name. Second, data index is name only, and key is name. Yeah, that's all. Next thing could be title, could be state, or like, no, state could be a thing, and then it could be data index, state, and then key could be state. Yeah, and the next thing could be for now let's have like only 3. We might be able to like have other things later on. Country, and then I can have data index country, and then I could have a key called country. Now you'll see we have a table over here, right? The one thing which I would like to do is I would like to have like some margin. 5 is a lot, so I think 2 or 3 must be fine. Okay, so this is a table over here. So now we'll have all these data over here. So now we have to fetch this data. So what we can do is we can create a state out of this. We can say const university details. Should that be that way? I don't know, that might be. Now what we would like to do is we would like to create a use effect, and we'd like to fetch all the universities over here. So universities is equal to async. No, so let's have a function called fetch university, like, right, and let's call it over here. Now this would be async, right? And then what we can do is we can have a try catch, and then we can say fetch universities error, use state error, whatever. Yeah, so if we can simply say error message. Yeah, that's cool. So now what we can do is we can just yeah, we can do that, all universities, and then we can set the data. We don't have a, how are we doing this? I don't know. Let's check it out. So here we have so for this, oh, universities make sense. Yeah, let's quickly have this error displayed over here. So what we can do is we can above this thing we could have yeah, something like this, something like that, something like that. Yeah, so we show the error while fetching the university over here. The next thing what we can do is we have all the universities over here, and we are fetching it like this. Yeah, so that should be fine. Now what we can do is we can pass all the university data to this, but I'm not sure this is the structure which we are getting. So for now what we'll do is we'll just I just want to see the universities, so I can just log the universities. I think the structure of that is not correct. I'll go to console, and then you can see we have 2 universities. First we have an ID. I can go over here and I can just say interface interface university, So it could be ID, which is a string, then name, which is name, which could be a, then state, then country, then pin code, then establishment year, which should be a string, then tier, which should be also a string. So I think that's all. That's all what we have. So we have tier, and we have updated that and all those things which we don't need right now. So we have universities over here. We can just paste this over here. So okay, we can just remove this one, take this university, and probably pass this over here in the data section of this. So this has a data source section. Let's pass this. You can see we have 2 universities, and you can see the name of those universities over here. So now the next target is we are able to create universities, but we are not able to like add more details like what courses they offer and all, because we would need this in order to add like for a specific university. If you want to add notes or question papers, you should be able to add courses as well, which we'll do, but we'll have to give some actions over here. So let's quickly build that. So where is actions? Just give me a second, okay? Yes, I am back. So yeah, we have the universities. As you can see in the app, we have the university. We just have 3 columns though. We'll increase the column now. So as we have other data, we will be able to show them. So let's quickly show them. Pin code and tier. So we have all the data available now. Last will be actions, which we will create right now. So the title will be actions. And then I think render, we have for which university we are doing this, and then we could have a div, and then we could have edit delete. No, we don't want edit delete. We want show details, something like that. And delete, we don't want delete right now. We'll think about this later on. You can see we have show details as a button over here. Once we click this, we should be able to see the details of this university once we build that page. So yeah, that's what it is. Let's add that collapsible thing. That looks really good. Let's see how do that. Let's go to dashboard page, and then we should be in the menu. We should have a collapsible inline collapsed false. What the? Collapsed. Let's call it true. What does that do? Oh, that collapse it like that. That's good. Whatever. So yeah, I don't want them to be collapsed, so let's refresh this one. That's good. So I think the basic structure of this is ready. We have to open the university. I mean, we have to show the details, and then we want the functionality to add like add the different courses which they offer, right, and all the other stuff. And then finally we'll be able to add what is this, I don't know, and then we'll be able to add the question papers. That we'll do in the next stream, because now I'm tired. If you guys have any questions, you can ask. I think we'll do it tomorrow, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. If you guys have questions, feel free to ask. I'll answer them, I promise. Otherwise, we'll be closing the stream. I hope so you liked the stream, the idea. Let's quickly push the code, whatever we have done so far. Create university and It's UI. I guess you guys don't have questions, so I'll be wrapping up. Thank you for watching the stream and have a really great day ahead. I hope so you guys learned something. Happy New Year and keep rocking. Bye bye.